OG_Biggie_T just redeemed taxes. Wharf Warrior 25 just redeemed taxes.
Up if I was writing it with my hand because I did study translation and interpreting, so I'm really good at keeping up with that. But typing is a different story.
Hi everybody.
How are you feeling, my friend?
Pigeon!
Hey, Dr. Nick!
Right.
Oh, we're live!
Right.
Hi!
Oh dang! Hello.
It's
Is
Wednesday.
it Wednesday again?
My dudes.
It is Wednesday, my dudes. Time for some more dirt and action. Coming at you live from Terrafae.
I wish we were. It's probably cooler there.
Not in Kerecekian, mate.
Honestly,
One
dry heat would be a much welcome
like-
change.
it's
Right?
like-
the Montfort Mountains, please.
It's like 30 on a cold day. It's like 30 in Kerecekian in winter.
It's
Like
okay.
Death Valley temperatures.
Except for Shozan, everyone's basically a big lizard. We'll manage.
Yeah.
We'll teach you the big lizard ways.
Dinner
So-
everywhere.
We rejoin with actually someone give a bit of a recap while I finish making me brew. Doesn't have to be the entire the whole notes. Just what happened?
No.
Gives a synopsis. I mean, you can whole notes if you want, but the longer we read the awesome notes, the less playtime we get.
Apparently, Berg was saying the notes are incorrect, so
I think Berg should.
I'm going to say, yeah.
Let me pull up the notes.
I found
you
some
really-
mistakes in
You
your writing.
really think I can remember that top of my head? Then you're really, really, really wrong.
I found some mistakes in your writing. However, I'm not going to point them
No,
out.
I love it because it's like, you know, like
Find them
Polo
yourself.
doing a history. It's great.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Criticises the note takers' notes.
Don't criticize. I love it.
It's okay, don't worry about it. I'll manage.
Last time on just D&D. We did mainly preparations. We had a little shopping spree. We did get some stuff. We got some stuff and things. We had some RP with very nice character moments. We visited a blacksmith. We visited a deranged apothecary. In the apothecary's defense, experimental. Likes to experiment on customers. Did throw in a nice deal for healing potions and the like. Got some very nice goodies. But Scaff's physical health in the future might degrade upon repeated intake of his brew. Severa's brew, well, we'll have to see. Maybe. Who knows? And we had some looking around town. Honestly, I don't even remember why we were looking town. Oh wait, we were looking for ways out of town, caravans and the like, to see if we could decide or get hired, or the bugbears. Yeah. I think we did get hired. But then interrupting a wonderful RP moment between Jin and Azura.
Because you waited until after 10 o'clock to start role-playing.
Yeah.
I was ready to reveal and dip. And you're like, oh, cool, epic moment. I don't want to interrupt it. It's 10:20.
We left off on an undead puppy and a guy that looked maybe a little bit fashionista, gothy. And there were a bunch of voices in Azura's head, which I'm happy to find out more about today.
Indeedy reedy. That is where we left it, on a cliffhanger. Anticipating what, I don't know if I revealed on stream or after stream or whatever, but we were supposed to have a guest. Unfortunately, our guest cannot be present this evening.
Hopefully he's not a ghast.
I mean, it might be. So we will hopefully see them soon. But because I'd given them their introduction, we still have that to deal with.
Awkward.
Awkward.
So he's going to be the strong, silent type.
Yeah, as the elven figure, looking majestic as fuck, but quite clearly a bit gaunt, a bit pale. The eyes on this figure are entirely black as you look at them with intrigue and confusion. The puppy sat down next to them. They finish wagging their finger and pointing towards Azura, but it's reasonably obvious that they are pointing at the braces. A smile cracks across their face, and they turn. And as they turn, their speed picks up, and the dust from the floor picks up around them and blows into a baby tornado. And as the dust settles, they are no longer there. And you hear in the back of your mind the voices that were crying out in a warning. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. They settle. And then you hear one more voice, deeper, just says, soon. The puppy also disappears in the cloud. The puppy's like, oh, fuck!
Who was that? I don't know.
I don't know. More to the point, are you okay?
No.
You froze up there for a moment.
I hear voices. Dozens of different voices in my head. They sounded like, I don't know, a warning about this person. They knew he was coming before we even saw him. I can't explain because I've not. Are these the same voices I heard before in the dream when I was asleep?
Yeah,
I did not hear voices.
Kind of. You didn't really hear voices. No, it was more just the sounds of work, construction, picks on stone, axes on wood, hammers on anvils. The very constructive building, ancient and echoey in the back of your mind, keeping you awake but keeping you present. And then these audible voices, as you say, dozens, could have been hundreds, it's hard to tell. It was just a flash of different volumes, pitches, whispers, shouts, screams, all over a matter of seconds, screaming out a warning. He is coming. And as the figure walked out into your presence, they dimmed down into a quiet nothingness, almost recoiling from the fact that he had arrived. As quick as he was here, he gave his finger wag warning and then left.
You remember I told you earlier today about the sounds I heard in the dream I had last night? Well,
No,
which dream?
You've kept that to yourself for the most part.
I
We're
was-
worried about your rest because you seem unrested this morning. Didn't
Oh
tell
no, I
us
slept
why.
fine. I did mention it to someone, though. I could have sworn I did. Now, but I'm questioning
The
myself now
voices-
about last week. Because I could have
voices.
sworn I mentioned voices. Tens. Dozens. I know, maybe more. These just came out of nowhere and shouted out a warning. He's coming. All different voices, different tones. And it was as though I can hear them clearly, but they were all just one garbled message in my head. And as soon as he walked around the corner, they silenced. I don't know if I got a sense of fear from them or surprise, but they knew he was coming.
Give me an insight check,
Me or
Zora.
Azora?
Azora.
Oh, shit. 9.
It's hard to tell. They definitely didn't sound jovial or happy, but there was that many voices, it was hard to tell if it was fear. It was clearly a warning, obviously, but it was just too much all at once.
It was literally just too much to take in and make a clear definition of what they knew about this person.
Not to mention when it happened, just in case you had forgot, there was that prang of strange pain. It could almost be described as a
reaction.
almost like a ripping kind of pain. You felt stabs, you felt slashes, you felt piercing from arrows, you felt various magical damage, but this felt like when you felt the pain, you've had stomach aches, you've probably had heartburn, you've probably had the shits. There's all kind of various levels of pain and feelings you've experienced throughout your life so far, but if you could just imagine like a shirt just
tearing
being
of a muscle.
ripped.
that
Yeah,
you've
just tearing
overworked
of a
out.
muscle, just ripping pain. Only short and brief in that moment as the voices got louder.
Right, so that as the voices got louder, not as he walked out.
It was like, yeah, the warning started and you felt that pain.
And as these voices started, I could feel something inside me trying to, I don't know, tear me open, just briefest moment. If you've ever, I know you have what you work out every morning. Have you ever overexerted yourself? Maybe had a slight muscle strain. It was like that, but I don't know, 5-10 times worse, but just for the briefest moment. And it hurt, and I don't know where this come from.
Mhm.
But
Azora,
go on.
think maybe it could be the bracers that you put on.
No, it wouldn't be these. No, can't be. These are These are great. These are nothing but a benefit. It's like they came to me. You know, it was meant to be.
Agree, they're a good fit. The only change that has happened. Come on.
Coincidence must.
Keep an eye on your night's rest as well, big guy. It's worse. Good as they might be. You're no good to me just incapacitated by fear every time a creepy puppy comes around the corner. As cute as a puppy is, regardless of life, I do require readiness.
I understand.
Anyway, who is this individual?
I have no idea.
Any questions? You're a
Um,
big question right now, Ezra. Find the guys. See what they've come up with. We're looking around at where we are in the town. I don't think we're going to come up with anything right now.
I mean,
At worst, maybe a bath and relaxation will do you some good.
that does sound good.
Just because there's always a chance, looking around at the area in which the cloud grew and then dissipated where the figure stood. Azora, give me an Arcana check with disadvantage. DC 18.
+0 for disadvantage. Great.
It's a hard check. There's always a chance, but it's a hard check. DC 18.
Oh, shit. 18 and a 5.
Unlucky, mate. Unlucky.
Oh,
Unlucky.
It's always a chance.
yeah.
But yeah, you look at the area, looking where the puppy was and where the figure stood. You just kind of get one of them. Someone's walked on your grave, shivers. Just. But that could just be uncomfortability with the unfamiliar. I mean, it's not every day you see a quite clearly dead ass dog.
No. But I has brought a thought to mind.
What are you thinking, Ezra?
When we went down into the underneath the tavern, there was a lot of undead under there. Because our friends, our fallen comrades. I'm thinking about the ones we fought at the end before the explosion. Did they seem particularly magical to you?
There's a chance that the one that was clearly in command had some innate magic.
Maybe.
Didn't show much of it, though.
No. Perhaps this guy we've just seen could have been the one that raised them.
Perhaps, but
they're not here to question now.
Then they're clearly looking for the artifact.
Which I have, which means why he showed up.
Why wouldn't they have just taken in the past if they were the ones that raised dead?
I don't know. Perhaps they had some other ulterior motive down there.
What has changed? Food for fun, big guy.
Discuss it with the others when we see them.
Let's reconvene at the bath, shall we?
Let's head that way.
Maybe we've got some good news versus our less stated news.
Hopefully.
I guess we'll make our way to the bath.
Cool. We'll flip set over to the other pair, as you, I believe, were just finishing up at the stables. Or
we
do you?
were
No, you
in
went
the
from the
general store.
You went from the stables to the general store.
So we
didn't
just got out the general store, yeah.
Yeah, and then I think we was going to head straight to the baths. Obviously, wait for because we got the job.
We got the job.
Yeah, we got the job. We booked that for tomorrow
Good job, mate.
as
lose the
protection
job?
for the caravan. And then we went to the store, which we got some supplies and a bit of gold for. And then I think we said we're going to head to baths then, where we said we'd meet the other two.
Yeah. Reasonably, by the time it had taken the other two to walk mostly down the road and then get stopped by a strange figure, and you to head to the stables, the store, within a couple of minutes, you all converge back at the bathhouse. Greeted by that familiar couple, a pair of humans that look very similar to those from Disney's Up.
Oh,
Back so soon? Beds are prepared and the heating's brewing for the bath and got the fires stoked. We're going to shut up shop for the thanks you gave and the money you paid, so it'll just be you guys in here tonight, no disturbances.
Use a quiet man.
Appreciated. Yes, we've done our errands for the meantime until we meet up with our comrades again.
Well, the lady
We'll go
shuffles
from
away
there.
out the back, puts a small Hessian basket on the straw Hessian on the counter. It's got a couple of towels in and simple
Did it serve?
soap.
Did it serve drinks
Very
at
basic.
the baths?
I mean, you can ask.
No drinks.
no spicy juice.
We have a water, but we can always boil some water for you, but we don't really provide sustenance. You'd need to self-cater, unfortunately.
It is fine. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh.
How long do you think the other two will be then, Zafira? Do you think we managed to?
Not too long, I think.
Well, I think we'll give them some good news that we've got a job booked tomorrow for the caravan.
Yes.
That might cheer them up a bit as well.
Oh, for sure.
The front door opens.
What? Who could this be?
Howdy, friends.
Speaking of Devilland, they shall arrive.
Who?
An undead
You
puppy
have been
walks in.
sum-
Ah!
You have been summoned successfully. Hello.
Talking about us.
Oh wait.
Saying when you be,
It's the ears.
saying when you be back.
The ears, yeah. It's the ears.
At least you're not a horned one.
What's these?
No, I'm talking about Shozan.
Red skin, long ears.
No horns. Doesn't count. I also don't see a tail on you. Unless you've been hiding that all this time.
Wow, she's going in deep today.
You know, fair point.
Anything to report, you two?
Even I've got a tail.
Well,
Fortunately, no and yes. I hope you guys are more successful in finding a job. 'Cause, we
Oh.
weren't.
Indeed.
oh, that's good.
We
Oh.
found us a job protecting a caravan going to Loctopus tomorrow.
Ideal.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly where we wanted to go.
Delivery from the general store. Gonna pay us 10 gold each and give us rations for the days we're there guarding it.
Oh.
Deal? Bad deal at all.
Yeah.
Why would a general store out of Sougard be delivering to a merchant city?
Could be picking up stock as well.
True.
Hmm.
I'm curious.
Yes.
Anyway,
We go on
the
the
guardsman
on the
doesn't
morning.
ask about its contents. It's just guard.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yes,
We
we go on the
also-
morning before the sun rises.
So early rise. Get a relaxation in tonight.
At first light, we're going.
That'll mean we'll need to head back to the blacksmith tonight then. And hope he's finished.
Yeah.
We won't
He's
outside in
still
the morning.
I mean, we could probably knock, and he'd probably hear it, even if he's not open.
I can knock quite loudly.
Forgive me
Yes.
if I forget,
Don't
because it was last
destroy
week.
the door.
I think he did say to come back like late afternoon. I think you were gonna get a job, go for a bath, chill out, and come back a bit later on.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, he did say come back later on because of the amount of work that is being given, which is fair.
Good days of labor with a good reward at the end.
Mm. How was your adventures?
Well,
Any news to bring or?
we had an encounter of sorts.
Yeah.
Good or bad?
Don't know.
Yeah, not sure.
Well, that's not ominous.
Well, yeah, we were told we were walking down the street,
Singing do.
talking about life, you know? And all of a
As
sudden,
you do.
around the corner comes an undead dog, followed by a creepy-looking elf.
An undead dog, you say?
An undead dog, yeah. Tiny dog, puppy. Clearly
What?
very sickly, dead puppy.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh, that's just
Yeah.
evil.
Where
Then the
does
guy
that
next to
come
me here
from?
freezes up. Completely freezes. And then this guy, kneeling to pet his puppy, shakes his finger at us. And
Oh.
ominously disappeared.
It might have just been walking through town and being like, no, don't attack the dog, you know. We can't judge, you know.
Freezing up is very unlike you, Azura.
It was because I knew he was coming before he arrived. I got voices in my head. Many voices. I couldn't really tell them apart. There were so many. And they were warning that he is coming. It sounded like a warning, but that's all I took it as. And
But this person didn't say anything?
not a
Just-
word. You see, he seemed interested in me. And it seemed more mainly these. And I just hold up his arm.
Did you both see this dog and this person?
Yes.
Can confirm that we both saw.
Did you both hear the voices or was it just Azura?
Didn't hear anything.
Just me. And as soon as the figure stepped around the corner, the voice is silenced. As though hiding? I don't know.
Any idea where they came from? That person? Or just randomly appeared with an undead puppy? In the middle of Sougard, no less.
I did have
What were they saying, Azur?
he's coming. Dozens. Yeah. dozens of different voices.
He's coming.
And a cacophony of sound. I could make out those two words. That is definitely what we're saying.
So these voices were saying he's coming, and then this mysterious person appeared.
Just walked round the corner, and they were silent.
Jim will remember that we picked up a set of parchment with some notes on it, with references to the full moon, hunting in the dark, searching underground, and the note that they should be distracting the rest, and we will be here soon. I'll pull out a bag of holding now. Could this be related?
I'll just have a read over the notes. What
Said
could they
we will
possibly
be here
be?
soon? Is the guy that they might have been waiting for?
So they're after the bracers then.
He was shaking his finger at the bracers.
Well, yeah.
Azura is the one wearing the bracers. And obviously the bracers were hidden inside that
To
artifact shell that we found down in the ruins.
do you think it was wise putting them braces on? Because since you have put them on, you've seemed, I'm not saying off, but there's been changes.
No, I'm fine. It's just this is no.
Well, it's not like you did get a very restful night of sleep.
Can you
It's been a
describe
stressful couple days.
the person you saw? Can you describe them? Like, what did they look like? Did you see what race there was? Did they have any defining features?
Very gaunt elf. Very pale, dressed in blacks.
Eyes just completely black.
Give me the shivers.
Pidge,
Yes, mate.
how common are necromancers? Or the craft of being a necromancer in Kerecekian?
Give me a history check, and the level of your history check will determine the DC for your follow-up Arcana check.
11.
11. Give me a DC
History.
18 Arcana.
DC 18 Arcana. Nah, mate, that one.
That one, you've heard of necromancers. There's definitely been necromancers in Kerecekian.
I'll post a question to the group as well. It's like, I don't know how rare necromancers are, but could it have been just a random one that strolled through the town today?
A random one just knows about and
With what
possibly ancient artifact on.
Look,
happened? Just happened to
Dragonborn.
stumble across me with them.
I don't know if that is coincidence.
There is a lot of powerful people in the world we don't know about and their abilities. It could just be a coincidence, but I don't know.
Here of all places.
Scaff, if necromancers were more common, I think we would have seen a lot more hired help.
In the guild, if you want to refamiliarize yourself with them.
It was just...
Yeah.
It was just a thought more often than just to try and judge your situation more.
Considering we've been dealing with undead downstairs.
As I mentioned to you before, that's what I thought. It was we encountered those undead in the ruins, and who created them? The ones we fought did not seem overly magical.
Very strange.
Pidge,
Yes, mate.
last week,
slept
obviously,
since
you
then.
let me.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm going to try and remind you a little bit. So, you said last week I got a perception check on Azura, and I could see like a shadowy figure, like out of the periphery of my eye. Obviously, I know there was not much detail, but describe the person they're describing. Does that kind of resembles the periphery that I saw, or
I say figure because that's what your brain would have pieced together. Like, it was almost like a mirror image, you know what I mean? Just a slightly bigger, shadowy, almost imperceivable. Only because, and I'll give you that personal link, it's only because you're a Gloomstalker that you sensed some kind of shadow essence of sorts.
Right. No, fair enough.
Does that answer your question, or was there more to it?
Yeah. No, that's fine, mate. There.
Either way, this has been taxing.
Well, yeah.
Last couple days have been
rest.
taxing.
I am more concerned about you hearing voices.
Oh,
Well, they don't
Stress.
seem malevolent if they're warning me of danger, potentially. It must be good.
And for absolute clarity, you can't hear a thing anymore.
If
they're not here now, I'm perfectly fine.
If you hear the voices again, let us know straight away, and let us know what they say. Because if these voices was a slight warning to this figure turning up, that might give us a slight edge if it happens again.
Of course.
And we can be ready. And if they tell you to do anything sinister, don't listen to the voices. Kind of chuckles and looks away when he says that.
Like I say, they're going to be fine.
Side eyes.
They've been no...
Look, try and get side eye with shows, and it's like, yeah.
You have nothing to worry about.
Azora, give me a wisdom saving throw.
What to worry about?
15.
Oh, awkward.
Thank you. As you were.
Anyway, I think let's get the baths, relax, soak up, and then we can collect your weapons. And hopefully we have a nice, easy night.
Yeah.
Before we head off in the morrow. Because I know my scales could do with a good soak.
Your
Think all of
scales
us.
so? Yeah.
What?
It just runs off.
Yeah.
Like us, you know.
Even with scales, you have to keep yourself clean.
I mean, clean, yes, but unlike my skin, and I start pulling out my skin.
Yeah, they don't soak up water.
Fair. Just wanted to make sure that we're not dealing with not a lizard that lives on land, but a lizard that lives in the water.
every time you squeeze him, it just loses water.
No, I prefer the sand, but it is nice to soak the scales now and then. It just eases your body and relaxes when it's a nice, warm, hot bath.
You can feel now thinking about it. You two notice the Hessian basket of towels and stuff on the counter, and you can feel now as you've kind of been talking in the foyer. You notice passively that the woman has kind of been sat down on a stool, obviously listening, but pretending like she's not listening. And the fella walks out of the door, and as he opens the door, you feel a bit of warmth come out. You can tell the baths have been whammed. Yeah, newspaper with 2 holes in it.
Ears perking up sometimes.
Just reading the paper.
Brought like a whole basket of towels to fold. Yeah, I'm just folding the towels.
Oh no, I knocked my basket over. I better fold them all again.
Oh, dang it.
Let's take this to more private quarters, shall we?
When you say that, she coughs, puts a little parchment down, and then toddles into the back room.
Like I said, the baths are looking very inviting right now.
Humans are always so nosy.
Shozan, give me a wisdom saving throw.
We weren't exactly subtle about this conversation.
Nope. You were heard.
Wisdom save.
Be wise, Shazan.
That's a 21.
Cool.
To anyone?
21.
21. Less than my wisdom.
So I go by the counter to grab a towel and some soap. Is the parchment she put down, is there anything written on it?
It is
just a doodle.
It's a list of guests that has it just says the names you can see as you're looking at it, just the names of the bugbears. And then it has tonight's stay, and then it's kind of got 4 blanks because they haven't asked for your names. But she, for the writing that's on it, she was reading it for a very long time.
Word for word. Like pronunciating the word, every letter in her head.
But yeah, it's basically the weeks.
She just knows the bugbear's names by heart now. She's just can recite them perfectly.
I shall also grab a towel and start heading towards the bath.
A bath.
Yeah. You make your way into the back room where that warmth hits you, and it's that different warmth. You've got Kerecekian warmth, and you've got
sauna,
warm bath, steam warmth. You can see underneath 2 large wooden barrels with some kind of metal bottoms. There are basically campfires, like small fires that have been built to warm up the metal underneath. As you look over the side of the tub, you can see that it is a wooden tub that has a wooden bottom so that you're not sitting on the metal.
Oh, gosh. Oh.
But there is a bath that is significantly, constantly under heat, and the other bath, it looks just like fresh water that's not under heat. So you can have a hot bath, a cold bath, mix between, do what you want. But there's the 2 big barrel baths. And, but there is only these 2 in here for privacy functions of our single lady friend. There are only the 2 baths, so you'll have to make them.
Oh well.
Oh well.
One way or the other.
Oh well.
I guess we're crowding up, gentlemen.
Yes.
Well, which
gives
one
the
do you
favour
want?
her privacy whilst she soaks.
Ladies first.
Oh.
Ladies first.
Almost,
the bathtub.
almost as if this is a conversation that they've heard before. The gentleman knocks on the door. If you need the other bath warming up, if you need 2 hot baths, do let us know.
Well, I certainly wouldn't mind.
The door
Please?
opens straight away. Doesn't check for privacy, just like, oh, yeah, wanders in.
Yeah.
Stokes some logs under the other one. Just give it a few minutes to warm up.
I'm just gonna turn to the wall.
Yeah, you
Wait
look
for the others to get in
over.
their tub.
You look over to the other side. There is a couple of privacy curtains. There's only 2 booths, so you'd have to 2 at a time, get changed, towel round and whatever. But yeah, there's the 2 booths and then the 2 tubs, and he starts lighting up the other one. Just take your time. If you need the water changing, there's the pump on the side, and he gestures at the back of the barrel. You can see at the back there is a kind of cork that leads to a tube that seems to go outside somewhere. You've seen round the back, it's wet floor. You imagine they just empty it out and it's gonna fucking dry up soon anyway. It's Kerecekian. But then the water butts are, you'd have to repump it. But yeah, take your time. There's no rush. It's just you guys in tonight, and we'll well, have a good night. We'll leave the keys to your rooms on the desk. We'll probably have retired into the back, but if you need anything, just ring the bell. It's a little hand bell behind the counter. Enjoy. He kind of dusts his hands off and walks out, shuts the door again.
Just wait until you're all in your bathtub. Turns to the wall, stares at it.
Fair.
So fair. We've been in a barrack before us.
Yes.
How long now?
I know, but I've never watched you change, and I don't plan on doing it.
More power to you.
At least not now.
I will disrobe and get into bath.
Yeah, it's definitely, you dip your toe in.
Looking at all the details on the wall, like, yeah.
Just counting the grain
Tiles.
in the wood. Yeah.
Counting.
It's hot. It's, it's under constant fire, warmed water. So it's definitely a hot bath. I don't know what your own constitutions are like for hot baths. A Pidge personal fucking hate boiling hot water. Some people love it.
Love boiling
I love a whirlpool.
Yeah,
like, really nice.
I know
warm
some
whirlpool.
people get in and love it when it turns the skin red. I can't. I just can't fucking handle it. I just can't handle it.
No.
But yeah, the water's hot. That's why they have a cold bath if you need to cool off. But now you're getting 2 hot baths, so live with it.
No cold bath.
Okay, we'll just fill up a bucket with cold water and just.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a good
Get
shot.
undressed, get in the bath.
13, 14, 15.
Hurry up, Scaff, for fuck's sake.
Keep
So
the
here
braces
needs a bath.
on in the bath, big guy.
I think that's where we go first.
No, I'm
What
took
are you
everything off.
eating, Scaff?
As you say that, Azura, Shozan says you're keeping your braces on the bath, and you're like, no, I took everything off, and you look down, and you've still got the braces on.
I could.
21, 22.
Oh. You know what? Maybe I will try and take them off, and I'll just go to and see what happens when I try to remove them.
Charisma saving throw.
Ouch.
Oh shit, that one.
Nice. You take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Not even going to let you roll it for that one. You're getting max damage.
Yeah.
And what I'm eating is technically rations, beef jerky.
Nice.
Nice.
My man's, fucking living the dream.
Oh,
Pulls
yeah.
out a ration,
Rations.
gets in the bath. Fucking living the dream, mate.
You all done?
Upon getting hurt trying to take them off, you would have visibly seen Azura not even wince. It's more than that because this hurt a lot.
Yeah, Shozan, you can see, I suppose, Scath, if you're in the bath as well, you can see out from the braces where the joins are. You can see in that moment as he looks, he goes to take it off and he's like, big wince, and you see like very thin black veins just stretch up his arm and down his hand, and then they disappear. And then they go up his neck and around his eyes, and then they disappear.
Ooh.
Zafira,
Yes.
yeah, you might want to look at this.
Oh gosh.
That's not good.
If I turn around.
If I turn around and you've got your cock in your hand, it's coming off.
Fine. What? Turns around.
Yeah, and you can...
I think we're all like in the water, you know, looking over the edge of the tub, like.
You've missed
To be fair.
the arm bits,
Yeah.
but you just
What's-
see the last remnants of Azura's face, looking pained, and you see these black veins go up to his eyes and then
Ooh.
disappear.
What was that? Go over to the tub straight away. Don't care. What happened?
I just went to take the the braces off and pain.
They won't let you?
I don't think so.
Again, it was that kind of ripping. You felt when you put them on and attuned to them, those hundreds of tendril-like stabs into your wrists. It felt as if those tendrils were just ripping through your muscles.
I feel if I tried to take these off, I would end up ripping the very skin from my arms before they would come loose.
And you still don't think that these bracers are a problem?
No.
Absolutely
Oh,
fine,
God.
mate. Love them.
Yeah,
Ah.
best thing since sliced bread.
Give me your arms, and she holds out both her hands.
Would I be willing to, or would something be? Yeah.
Until she tries to take them off, we'll see what happens.
So yeah, I'll just hold out both my arms to her.
You're not like fanatically, no, mate, these are mine, precious.
My precious.
You just really don't want to take them off. I don't see any reason why you would want to take them off.
I'll just
They make you fucking dense as fuck. Why would I want to take them off?
have Azura lay his arms down in my palms, and I'm going to give you your 10 hit points back.
Yeah, feels nice.
Oh, thank you. That
Feel
feels-
better?
Yeah, thank you. Everything will be fine. Don't worry.
Probably nobody in Sougard will be able to help us. Maybe in the port, we'll be able to find
Ah, you worry too much. It's okay.
darkness, maybe.
See, and here's me wanting a nice, quiet night, relaxing in the bath, and
I think we've had our last quiet night.
You two worry too much.
Do you mean worry too much? You just tried to take off a piece of armor, and it hurt you. Why are you not worried?
Because they're great, you know?
literally point to Saphira and say that question right there.
I mean, look at me now, though. I'm
Only because Saphira healed you.
No, look how goddamn strong I am.
You all notice, despite how he may think and feel, as he flexes, reasonably, he's not turned into Arnie. Like, he's not put these on, got super strong, and now he's like, stuck at the gun show. Physically, he hasn't changed.
But he bloody feels it.
But he damn feels it. And don't get me wrong, you can give him the gun show as well. I'm just making the point that you've not, like, doubled in size and strength. You look the same. You're just super fucking strong.
Yeah, I've never felt better, apart from that time that it hurt.
Apart from the time that it hurt, apart from the voices that were screaming in your head, apart from how you couldn't sleep properly, you've never felt better. Really.
Yeah?
Are you sure these braces was a good idea?
No, they're not.
I say there's nothing we can do.
No.
Oh, there is something we can do. It's not a popular option.
No. I don't think that's a good option either.
There are healers that can put them back on.
If he just tried to take them off and it did that, what's it going to be like when we're trying to fully remove them?
Depends how quick you are.
I mean, I'm pretty quick, but
True as boning. You're right.
Don't forget you'd be in arm's reach.
That is also a problem.
but
No
fine where-
offensive
they're fine where
side
they
eye.
Hey, thinking in solutions here.
look, for now, let's
Time
not
to
worry about
relax.
them.
And Azura's just going to lie back on the side.
Yeah.
Goes.
For the time being,
Good.
let's not worry about them. They're not. As long as we don't try to remove them, it looks fine.
Saphira, get in a bath, relax for a little bit.
Fine.
Who knows when the
Goes
last
to
time will
change.
be that we're going to relax. Now, gentlemen, as courteous as we were, as she was to us, let's make sure that we are to her.
Picks up the towel, puts it over his head.
Good option. I'll join. I'll lay back. It's like towel over my head, just relaxing.
Didn't know I was bathing with a bunch of ghosts, but
Boo.
It's a spooky
Boo.
ghost.
I do not do that.
Yeah. Just a bunch of weirdos.
I'm just gonna take a normal bath.
Yeah, gonna.
Maybe
The
That's
towels
very
are to
normal.
offer privacy to Zafira.
I'm not looking in that direction.
Disrobe, get into the other bathtub that's still heating up, but probably not uncomfortably cold.
Yeah, it's not like ice cold. You're still in Kerechek. It's just not heated, so it's just not hot water comparatively.
It's slowly warming up.
Yeah, I won't stay long in the bath. Maybe 5 minutes, if that.
Saphira gets in, Scat's already out again.
It's enough soaking my scales. Brings his arm out.
Yeah. I'm thinking, right, where's the sand? I need to roll in the sand now.
Plenty
I need to dry
outside.
off.
Outside, there's lots of sand.
Loads outside me.
Sink into the bathtub a bit more.
Zafira,
The
It's been
sides.
a long couple weeks.
wisdom saving throw, Zafira.
Yay! Oh, I'm okay at these. 15.
Cool.
No, like I said, I'll only go state bath for like 5 minutes, and then once I'll get out, and then just give an
Sleep
eye
in the
to
bathtub. Dangerous.
just look over at Azure and just keep an eye on him for a sec. Like, is he all right? Can I see anything like any like silhouettes or just whilst he's
Well, he doesn't have the towel on his head anymore. That's that.
Oh, I just still do. I
like
like
just looking with that like just looking at him like
Give me a perception check.
perception. Ooh, 18, 21.
21. You look over at Azura, trying with that gloom shadow from your periphery, just in the back of your mind. It's clearly been playing on your mind. And you look at him, and for all this talk of this super strength that he now has, he doesn't look any different than he has. He's lying there, relaxing, perfectly still in this moment. Really can't see anything different about him. And as you perhaps shrug and go to turn away, as your direct vision leaves him and your peripheral vision glazes across him, you can see stood behind him, hunched over him, a gloomy shadow figure. Again, almost imperceivable. You look back, nothing there. You try to blur your eyes out like you did last time and look away to try and catch it in your peripheral. And almost because now you're actively looking for it, you can't pick it up.
Go back to my gear and like, well, I don't have much, but put like my pants and my shoulder strap.
You coward.
Shut up.
The heat getting to you, buddy.
I don't like to spend length of time in water. I prefer the desert is a more
Sand baths.
yes.
Write it down on your birthday list. Marble slab in the sun. Gotta.
But for me, I've had enough. You guys enjoy the rest of you, so
I'll just
and
roll the thumb like, yep.
Shozan, why is there a towel over your head?
because he's weird.
Steaming my face. It's very common where I'm from. Like.
It can't. I mean, as I'm leaving, it can't get any redder.
If you look back, you just
Wow. Gaff, really? Wow.
Oh.
Love you too, Scott.
Yeah. And I'll shut the bath door as I leave it. Going out.
Yeah.
As you shut the door and you look over at the desk, there are 4 neatly placed keys with a small parchment tag attached to them, which labelled 1 to 4.
I'll take number 1 and go upstairs with my equipment and whatnot.
Yeah, upstairs there is 6 rooms, 3 and 3 either side of the corridor. Simple, thin metal numbers pinned to the wall outside each door, 1 to 6. You open number 1 and walk in. You find a simple wardrobe storage space, a simple bed frame, not too dissimilar from that of the barracks, and a small desk. On the desk there is a quill and a small half-empty ink pot and some parchment for those who might want to write down things during their stay.
I'm going to say when I go into the room, seeing the ink pot and quill, I'll go over after putting my gear and whatnot down and start making notes about, seeing this shadowy figure hunched over Azura, and just try to remember any detail that I can.
Yeah, as far as detail goes, it's peripheral.
Yes.
Absolutely no detail. Just imagine.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just trying to, for scarce purposes of just try to remember any minute detail, which I know there's nothing, but
for everyone's
just gonna do
personal theatre of the mind, imagine Sully from Monsters Inc. But no detail, not furry, just that kind of size and bulk. Just a shadowy, just an inch or 2 off him, barely perceivable, just that kind of size and shape, just surrounding him.
Yeah. But no, that's what I'll just be doing. I'll be sat at the desk with that parchment and quill, and I'll leave my door open as well to my room. But that's what Scaff will be doing, just try to make notes about what's happened over a few days and just observations, really.
A little bit of observational journaling, mate. It's good for the soul. What's everyone else doing?
Chilling.
Bing chilling.
Bing chilling.
Slowly, the bathwater is getting warm.
Warmer and warmer.
Slowly getting colder.
I mean, the fires are still lit.
Fire's on.
Okay.
I feel like her tail draped out one side of the bathtub, and then the rest just.
I should have done this way earlier.
Last time I did this was at the Great Tree.
Well,
We had a bath on our stage. Long days of training. That was glorious.
I
That's
can
the
imagine.
let's just say the bath at home wasn't anywhere near as big as this. It was a struggle.
Cold showers. That's what I
Shower.
remember from my home.
Takes off the towel. Takes off the size of Azura. Thinks about how big his parents are. Yeah, I can see that being an issue.
Literally knees up to the chest.
Just one of them metal tubs, cowboy on a ranch style, legs over the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, cold washes is what I remember. I think I had my first ever warm bath at the tree.
Well, maybe when
It's
we get back
very
there, we'll have
relaxing.
another one.
Oh, please. It'll be the best bath you ever have.
Where did you grow up, Sougard?
Me.
You know what? I've
Yes.
been asking that question myself. We never really asked about it. We've known you for how long now, and we've never really asked.
Persuade me.
Oh, come on. You've met
Make
my
me-
parents, you know. I'd like to know more about your family.
No, you don't.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it's not.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Your own speed, Severa. Curious. Make you a deal, though. If you ever open up or want to open up, I'll open up about myself as well. That only seems fair.
And believe me, our shows on here has a lot of interesting tales, it seems. We shared one earlier. So,
Story time with Sougard. Oh, certainly sounds
and
interesting.
Zafira.
You don't have to sound more interested than you are. You know? Fine.
Maybe you and me will just continue the story time after show's on. If Zafira's not interested.
Yeah, that's fine.
she rolls her eyes. It's just like,
Come on, we have nothing to hide between each other now. How long we known each other?
if you must know, I grew up in the Northern Mountains.
Oh,
That's a while from here.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, trying to remember. There's not many cities further north. There's only the one I really
Didn't
know
grow
about.
up in a city. I can tell you that much.
Oh. So, not Locktaupian then, I'm guessing. Remember on the map, there was something else, but
Oh, it seemed like an inhospitable place.
that must have been tough.
Well, she is tough. So.
Yeah.
Was tougher going down the mountains and getting to the great tree than it was living in the peaks.
So what was your family like?
She just raises one hand. Like,
That's fair.
You ever thought about going back to them?
no.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We must not go to the Northern Mountains. It's not a place for us, and it is especially not a place for you.
But what if our road does take us there? Would we be...
Then we will turn around and find another way.
Here, there, though. On the last places on our list. Rescue ruins on Scorpion Wastes. You ready to be that close? Okay. Gonna be living in the shadows of those mountains for a while there.
All I'm saying is that we don't go into the mountains. That is all I request.
If it's completely avoidable, then absolutely right. We will avoid them at all costs. It is possible. Besides, this is your home.
And it's not that I worry for my own sake. If I if we were to venture back there. It is more that I worry that I may not be able to keep you safe if we go there.
We can handle ourselves. We're not.
Just trust me on this.
You know I trust you.
It'd be here if we weren't trusting you at this point.
Exactly.
Especially the last, like, a week or so.
Yeah. We wouldn't be here without you.
That's an understatement.
It just further reassures me that I made the right choice. Why not?
Glad you did.
If I
Water's
fall
finally
asleep,
getting
please wake me up.
Now, don't fall asleep in the bath. That's not a good idea.
I've done before. It's fine. Well, I've always had people to wake me up, so it'd be different.
I suppose if we can't stay here forever. We need to go and get our equipment from the blacksmith.
Oh, but my water's just getting warm.
You can stay if you want.
Maybe
I can.
But I need to go
I
to the
noticed you
blacksmith.
left
I still need to pay him.
Well, I noticed you left your shield there, and I could pick it up for you if you want.
Yes, but I still need to pay him.
How much do you owe?
Oh, if I remember correctly. I think I would remember because it wasn't that long ago. I think it was.
It was like 100.
100 gold, I think.
Well, if you want to stay in the bath and enjoy it, I'll cover that and pay me back when I get back.
I think it was 100 gold to improve
That's
my
all right.
shield.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
Just take it out of my pouch. It's fine.
No, I don't do that.
Give you permission, man.
You want me to
I
hand
know,
it
but-
to you? Oh.
No, I'll just cover.
He
Pay me
starts
back.
to get up. Oh,
Stay in the bath.
fine. Fine. Good.
And
Well,
Azura just gets up and gets out of the bath.
I'll be here a while.
Enjoy. Did you have anything to pick up from the blacksmith? Joseph?
A lamp.
I'll get that as well. If that needs paying for. It's alright.
Take out a platinum in case it costs more than expected.
It's alright, I got enough to cover.
Okay.
just Scout's just upstairs eating rations.
Goes and gets dressed again.
Just Tira,
We'll head out.
as Azora, gets one leg out, and then his second leg comes out.
Yeah. Oh god, why? Oh no.
What do you mean, why? The big boy.
There's a big old dragon dick.
Great.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Completely not thinking that,
Totally
The
not
spirit was just
expected.
and just got straight, stood up and got out of the bath.
Grab his dick and twist it.
It's just like Zephyra just kind of side eyes it, and then she's just like
Side eyes it.
side eyes.
It looks at you. You like what you say?
Wait,
Can I do an acrobatics check to like grab my towel and just
Flick him on the tip.
Ow.
the PvP has started today, I see.
22.
22 beats your AC. Yeah, you've not got your armor on either. Yeah. Oh no, you have.
Yeah.
You got your
Well, it's
braces.
like-
No, it's natural armor with your braces.
True, actually, yeah.
Yeah, you take a point of whipping
Can I roll
damage
an
to the tip
athletics to grab it and whip back?
with your cock. Grab what?
Smack him in the face.
You take a point of whipping damage to the cock, you grab it and smack him round the face with it. Oh god, the
No, the
bathhouse
towel,
has took
you
a turn.
Boys, please.
Wow.
Oh no, I'm striking 9 points of damage.
Bit of a warning next time.
See,
Think
the
of the
thing is-
ladies, sir.
See, the thing is, I can feel that
Oh.
wind.
Ladies,
myself.
is there more
Oh.
than me?
I am so. Oh god.
Just turns,
Thinks
Jesus
about
Christ.
Turns
the lady that's probably just somewhere around.
Just listening somewhere.
his face
Peeking
turns
through the
a
door.
slight purple shade as the blush
Yeah.
reaches his cheeks.
There's a disturbance in the force.
First time a lady seen me cock. Shit. 2 seconds later, I got a flick in the tip. It's not going well, brother.
See, the thing is, every single man will know how badly that would hurt
yeah.
as well.
Oh yeah.
Can you just get dressed?
Yeah. Can you stop
Or
waving
sit
it
back
about,
down.
embarrassed?
Like, just-
Oh no! What do I do? Oh no!
Just put some clothes on.
I just keep my eyes closed, just sort of like.
Towel goes back over your eye. Just moves that side away a bit.
Yeah, he goes and gets. Sorry, heads out.
Yeah.
As you make your way out of the door, you can feel that weird temperature change where it's not hot to cold, it's just hot to warm. But it's a temperature change nonetheless, and you see on the desk 3 neatly placed keys, 2, 3, and 4.
I take number 4.
Cool.
But I'll head out to go to the blacksmith.
Yeah, you make your
Well.
way out into the warm air and make your way to the blacksmith. You're going to say something, Zavira?
Gotta keep it soaking.
Jen,
Blank
goes
stare
out to-
for a moment.
Jen is just like, ah.
Like stare for a moment.
It's tongue out.
Shit. And then just try to relax again. Like,
A little bit of blush recedes from your cheeks as well. Well,
doesn't tell me if you're getting up, okay?
Huh?
Yeah. Whatever.
Trust me, I'm not that impressive. Besides, I'm still wearing some undergarment. You're good.
I did not need to know.
like an honest man. Realistic. Realistic expectation.
I mean, compared to a dragonborn, I mean, probably.
That's a bad dragon.
Oh god, no.
So you make your way across the village, Azura, that warm air drying you off quickly. The towels are more for modesty than actual purpose. Make your way and find the blacksmith. The front doors still open. That cool mist coming out of his shower jet at the back, from the back wall. Ah, hello again.
Evening.
Turns to see the little jingle jangle of his hammer and anvil, little adornments at the end of his large black ram horns.
I do. My adornments, they're very impressive.
Sometimes you have little offcuts. It's something to do. A lot of my work is big, and I like the more detailed work sometimes.
Impressive.
How can I help?
Just looked up to my husband. Maybe I'll think about getting some myself one day. Here to pick up my axe and some things for my friends.
Your friends?
Yes. Ladies further left a shield, and my friend also requested a lantern kind of thing.
Oh, yes. I have finished them, but forgive me, Business Trust wouldn't let me give them to someone else.
They're enjoying a bath at the moment, and I didn't want them to disturb their...
Don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't trust you, friend, but if they turn up later asking for them, and you could imagine how that could go wrong.
That's fair. Is there any way I could prove that they know me?
Unless they were here, probably not. Again, don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't trust you as a person, but if there are crossed wires, it's easier for me to just wait for them. It's not that far to the bathhouse. I would appreciate if it was the next city along, I would maybe allow, but...
Well, that's fair enough. I'll let them know they'll have to collect theirs in person.
But yes, your axe is finished. Holds it up. Just kind of runs his thumb across the edge.
And I'll just take it off him and just look it over just to see the work he's done. And
like I say, I have sharpened it about as much as I can without affecting the structure of the axe head itself. You know, it's only so sharp you can get a blade before it becomes weakened. And
no point having a sharp blade if it's not strong enough.
Exactly. I think a man of your size probably hit things quite hard, so the last thing you want is for it to snap on the first swing, so...
Indeed.
Forgive me, because Pidge has forgotten. What did we say it was going to be? A +1?
I can't remember. You just said you were going to sharpen it as much as you could.
Right.
I already got a +1.
You did already have a +1, so it'll be a +2 then. Yeah, it was a +1 axe, wasn't it, from the captain, so it'll be a +2.
Yeah. This is quite the weapon. You've done well. I'm impressed.
Thank you. The lantern and the shield are ready. You can see that even through his tiefling skin, he's feeling that little bit of awkwardness. I would love to give them to you, but again, if your friends turn up later and...
Well, I was going to be covering the cost of these items myself and to take them back to them, because I know that they need to pay still.
You see, when you say that, he kind of looks up at you. Suppose if you were going to steal them, you wouldn't pay for them. You see he's unsure. Give me a persuasion check.
Taking that one.
That one.
How much did they owe you?
I will tell you what, I will let you take the lantern. But the shield being quite an important and expensive piece, I don't want to risk that. The lantern can be replaced quite easily, but the shield, a personal branded shield, you know...
I've been close when I've seen it in combat. It's a beautiful item.
Yeah. Again, forgive me, but I'd prefer to keep this one safe.
Okay. How much was owed anyway?
This is a fantastic question. It's only been a couple of hours, but the banging gets into my head, and... I
think it was like 5 gold for the lantern or something.
Call it 5 gold.
I'll slide over 7. Thank you anyway.
Oh, thank you very much. You sure?
Yeah, of course.
You see he goes to gesture. I'll buy you a... Never mind, I cannot buy you a drink.
Nah, don't worry about it.
I thank you anyway, friend.
No, thank you. You've done me a service.
Hands you a lantern. It's got like a small... I say small, it's got a loop around the top, comes into a square lid, comes down into a rectangular box, has a similar square bottom to it with that you rest it flat. And you can see that on the sides, it has just slightly layered a couple of plates that when you lift them, and there is a small latch on the side that when you lift it up, you can pull the hook out so it holds the little thing to keep it open. And if you release the hook, the plates go down by themselves. I think this was what they wanted. If not, I can make adjustments.
Quite an intricate piece of work.
As I say, I like the banging away at sharp and implements is always fun, but sometimes I like get my fingers a little intricate.
I'll keep that in mind. If I ever think of anything. Thank you very much.
It kind of gives you a look and then, yes, okay.
Perhaps maybe an adornment for a horn.
Oh, of course, that's what you meant, yes. I can put adornments on your horns.
Not just yet. I'll have to think of some design.
Yes, absolutely. Well, tell Saphira her shield is ready when needed. I'll be open for another hour or so while I tidy up.
Okay. Thank you again. And I'll nod and walk out.
Yep, just offers you a handshake. He's still got his leather apron on, but he's not got a shirt on underneath any now. You can see in the midst of his sweat down his arms. You kind of look at his hand. I mean, it is what it is. It's a bit of a dirty hand. It's a blacksmith's hand, but he offers it out nonetheless.
Don't care that I've just taken a bath. I'll shake his hand.
That's why I made the point of note, just in case. Yeah, you shake his hand and he shakes it and then gives it a little bit of a squeeze and then have a good day.
You too. Okay. And head back to the bathhouse.
Yes, sir. Ten, 15, 20 minutes have passed while Azora's been out.
You still awake?
Now,
I'm now.
listen, it's been a long couple days.
Yes. I'm very much aware.
Gained a few more scars, you know that?
She looks over, but I mean, she's seen them before. I would imagine, but
Probably, yeah.
yes. At least it's just scars, and I didn't have to bury all my friends.
Yeah, that's true. Been a good thing. Gotten through this, all of it. Been encounters and stories from my master, which didn't end so fortunately.
I don't think you've ever mentioned your master to me before.
Mentioned him in passing.
That is true. Someone must have taught you.
Most of my life, it seems like. Sometimes. Feels like.
It was quite impressive.
Well, for those of us that aren't gifted with gifts from divinity, we have to sort of make our own. To make up. Not that you're not skilled, Severa. It helps.
I was
being
about to
blessed.
say I wasn't always blessed by Kerecekian.
You must have been blessed with other skills. Things you were very good at.
You can see she kind of Yes. I suppose you could say that.
You should take pride in that.
What I did before I ventured to the Great Tree and before I received my blessings from Kerecekian does not fill me with pride. And it shouldn't.
These skills you gained, you can use today and still do. Lessons learned. The scars that make us who we are, Sougard. Don't discredit them. You'll discredit yourself. So I was taught it's often harder to practice those teachings than it might seem. I'll sort of look around, open my eyes for the first time in like half an hour. Just
Blink. Oh, it's bright in here. It's been like half an hour, like towel over his head.
sweaty, like underneath the towel. Oh. Guess there are reasons we don't talk about our past, where we came from. I'm not eager to go back either, to be honest. Sounds like a headache, potentially dangerous. Just saying, don't discredit your past.
Mm.
For better or for worse, it's made you who you are. Oh, I somehow feel that if I stay in here any longer, I'm gonna turn into shrimp or lobster, one of the two. And I'll just sort of look at my hands, like shrivel up.
Pruned,
Yeah,
wrinkly.
That's like the fingertips, like super. That's
Yeah.
like the worst.
Fair warning, I'm getting out of the bath.
Okay.
I'll get out. Sorry, like drying myself off. Putting on my my clothes again. Right. No staying too long.
I'll do.
I'll head out.
As you make your way out of the room, you're met with a slightly cooler but still warm temperature. 2 keys neatly placed on the desk. Number 2 and number 3.
Order in the world, Scaff. And I'll take number 2. Blaming Scaff for having taken number 4.
You're heading.
Is there like a seating area at the start of the lounge? Or?
Yeah, kind of in the front. There's a little bit of an entryway. It's like where the desk is. There's a couple of seats where you'd imagine people can wait to be served, but it's more like a dentist waiting room. It's not a massive space.
Yeah. Knowing that Azura went out, I'll sort of wait for him there to come back. Cool. Besides that, I sort of in the back of my mind to keep an eye out for anybody entering and leaving, knowing that at least 2 of my party are currently either resting or otherwise.
Scaff, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Was wisdom 10.
Cool.
Demons enter your soul.
You're mine now. Staying in the bath, Saphira?
For a little longer, but not too long. I'm going to get up, step out, sort of kind of squeegee the excess water off, like brush it off before drying off and getting dressed. Not in full armor, just the clothing or clothing under the armor.
Make your
Pack
way out.
everything up. Make it out, yeah.
Make my way downtown.
Hearing the door open and close for the 4th time, the gentleman pops his head out the back room. All finished?
Yes, thank you.
Ah, lovely. He kind of scooches his way past and goes in and shuts the door. You can hear him scuffling around. You imagine he's tidying up, seeing the waters, putting out the fires. He shows Anne sitting in the... I can't believe it's not a foyer. There's a one key left on the front, number 3. Number 3 key on the desk.
I'll have number 3.
Zora, you return.
I wasn't going to go straight there.
Okay, we can do.
I was going to take a slightly longer route, just to see if anyone talks to me.
Okay, cool. You wander about, looking around, listening, waiting.
Literally just listening more into my head than...
Just that anticipation for voices, the confusion over what it could mean, pain you felt. You look at the braces. You lean up against the tree and absent-mindedly you just hear an ever so slight creak, maybe a little crack as you put too much pressure on a tree and realise that don't know your own strength is now very much a literal rather than just a cliche saying. You spend an extra 10-15 minutes wandering around. Mind is silent. You stay on edge and you look around and anticipate seeing a dead puppy walk from behind any of the buildings. You anticipate every corner. Nothing. See a couple of villagers that recognise you and give you a friendly nod and a wave as they go about their business and wandering around the village, but you're not worried about the villagers now. You're worried about what's in your head. Silence.
You'll have a sense of feeling that not whether he's disappointed or glad about that.
Confusing times.
Yeah. But he will now head back to the bathhouse.
Saphira and Shozan in the foyer.
Hey, Zafira, unfortunately I wasn't able to get your shield.
Oh.
Is
he not finished yet? Or
he's finished, but question of trust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No worries.
Understandable because of how precious your shield is.
It is.
Sorry about that.
I was almost hesitant to give it away. But
yeah, and I'm also sorry about before.
She just like remembers how he like clonked it on his desk. Oh.
Yeah. So
yeah, if you can just
expecting.
if you can just keep an eye on my stuff, I'll just head out and get it myself.
Yeah, sure.
Would you like me to take your things to your room?
Oh no! Don't worry about it. I'll carry it myself. Thank you.
Yeah, all right. disappears back in the back room.
I do have this for you, though, Shozan. They allow me to take the lantern.
It is indeed a lantern. Let's see.
It
and I'll try to
looks
start
very
inspecting
nice.
the lantern. It does look very well made. He outdid himself. This will
Does
suit
look
my
quite
purposes
intricate.
perfectly.
Oh. But where'd you put the fire?
I'll pull out from the bag of holding this like crystal, place it in the center, like fasten it down with probably what was fastened at the bottom to put it in. I'll take out the what was the spell called again? The scroll of continual flame. I'll cast it on the crystal. And you see a flame appear around the crystal, now filling the lantern. I'll close the lids, and it's 95% darkened. I'll open them up again. You'll still see the flame on the inside.
Pog.
That's
Inspiration for clever use of spells.
Nice.
damn right. Yeah. That.
Know how we always heard stories of adventurers running out of torches inside dungeons? No more, friend.
Smart thinking.
You are very clever. That's genius. I like it.
Been on my mind a while since we found all those, or given all those scrolls. Been an interesting, finding interesting ways to utilize stuff is always.
Definitely.
This should help. Plus the ring, we can put it on someone's belt.
Ah. But won't it burn?
No? And I'll open it up and I'll hold my hand in it.
Doesn't. What? No heat.
No heat.
It's only light. Right.
Can I try? I'll go to put my hand.
I'll hold the lantern out.
Your
Alright,
hand
while you
explodes.
boys play with while you boys play with fire, she just pulls a gold pouch
Fire!
out of her belongings.
The amount of shit you give Scaff for playing with fire, making explosions.
Yeah,
I'll,
this fire doesn't hurt us.
I'll be right back, okay? And she grabs her
Alright.
gold and heads out the door.
One lantern of continual flame required.
Very
Nice.
nice.
I like that.
Saphira, it doesn't
Okay.
take you long to jog through the village.
Quick! Gotta go.
You got to say something then, Scaff.
I was, but I'll let you do that first.
Oh, go on, mate. I just led on. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's like hearing these guys talking since I left my door open. I'll pop my head out and then I'll meet them just downstairs.
Yeah, it's only a
10
10 steps behind the counter, up to the room corridor, and you are in number 1. So yeah, reasonably, you can hear them all talking.
Yeah, I'll just say I was just going to come down to them.
See, Shozan is holding a lantern that's, well, got the clip open, so you can see it's a crystal within the length of this rectangular lantern box, and it's currently aflame. Zora's got his hand in it, but isn't complaining about any pain.
The amount of shit you guys give me for fire, and you're willingly putting your hand in fire.
Not even you could hurt us with this one, though.
Go ahead,
Challenge
try it.
accepted.
I swing the fucker out of them.
I did have it made reinforced, so in theory we could use it as an improvised weapon. Please don't use it as an improvised weapon.
Aww.
It's reinforced, not indestructible. Azura. Hulk hands McGee over there.
This should save us a few gold's worth of torches. Hopefully.
Looks handy.
Indeed. And look, and I'll close it. No light.
Yeah, apart from the inevitable cracks around the edges of the flaps, because it's a fantasy blacksmith made pieces.
It's not perfect.
It's not airtight, but the high majority of the light is extinguished. Lifts the flaps back up. Flame still lit.
Flame doesn't need oxygen. Well, seeing how your blade looks sharper than it did before, is there kind of regret not putting my blade in now? Short sword could be used loving.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of time in future to get them.
Probably. Maybe an octopus. We don't know how long we'll be there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I'm going to sit here and wait for Zafira to return.
Okay, do you not guys want to put your stuff in your rooms? I've got room number 1.
I'll just look at you. I'll look at Azura.
Gotcha, bitch.
So you got room number 4.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Yeah.
chaotic streak in you?
I don't know what you're on about. Nothing's changed about me.
Exactly. My apologies, Scaff.
For what?
I inadvertently blamed you for taking room 4 out of order of the keys that we were given. But you were actually the smart one for once. Well done.
Wow.
And
Fire damage for the bird.
And I'll crack him a smile.
Oh. Ooh.
You know what? For the amount of times I've set you on fire, I'll let you have that one as a full repayment.
Consider us even.
That was a low blow even for you. Damn.
Warming up.
Even for you. Oh, dang.
And here's me. I had some information I wanted to tell you, but I don't know if I want to tell you now. Wow.
Well, it's important. Our personal feelings shouldn't matter.
I mean, that hurt my feelings. Nah. No, you didn't hurt my feelings. But yes, I took room number 1.
Good man. Good man.
So if you want to put your items in the room, might be worth getting that out of the way whilst we wait for Saphira to come back.
These blades will never be far from me, Gaff.
Same. All the others.
Points to the bow that's slung over the shoulder. Do you think this is our first day? I understand weapons, but we don't need everything at the moment.
I mean,
looks
don't
at
really have much
outfit,
else.
looks at swords, looks at scaff.
Backpacks.
I travel light.
Say backpacks.
My backpack will. Would I have put my backpack in my bag of holding?
You could probably have put all the contents in it. You'd be maybe a struggle to fit. I mean, unless you rolled up an empty backpack. But I think Shozan could probably have put all his stuff in the bag of holding. Would make sense.
I barely even notice I'm wearing my backpack.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Mine's just set neatly against the wall with my sword and my javelin.
It's like the backpack, obviously, putting it in your room, it just relieves that little bit extra strain on the shoulders and back, considering we've got an adventure afoot. That little bit of extra of relaxation will be nice.
Look at the big guy. He's fine.
Yeah.
Give you a side eye.
I just look at Zafira's pack and notice that she's left all her weapons there. I'm just gonna go outside. And I'll point out that Zafira's weapons are all here. Even
Keep an eye on her stuff.
it's not her stuff that I'm worried about.
I know.
After all, you saw what happened earlier today. Out of nowhere.
Something happens, stare down a tree. I'll keep an eye on the horizon for trees falling. I'll come running towards that tree.
One tree in Sougard.
I'll just head out and just go down the path where I can get a visual sight of the blacksmith and just keep an eye out.
Yeah, I mean, it's across the village, but in the distance, because he's Zafira walking, jogging, however, down towards the blacksmith.
Perfect timing. Oh, go on.
Yeah, it's literally just because after what happened earlier with Undead Dude, I'm not comfortable with any one of the party going around unarmed. Because I was unarmed at that time, and that worried me.
Huh?
Now that Azura's gone, Shozan.
Yes.
I'm a bit more concerned about Azura. I'm keeping my voice low, so obviously just so Azura can't hear.
He's a little bit down the path.
Yeah. I'm a little bit concerned about Azura. So
am I.
Once the other night, once he had put the gauntlets on, and I saw him for the first time with them on, out of the corner of my eye, I saw a shadowy figure above him. It was standing behind him, you said, wasn't it, Pidge, the first time?
Yeah, just like an inch, almost like, you know, Sully from Monsters Inc. Just a shadow behind him.
Like a shadowy figure.
I saw Sully from Monsters Inc.
And a door. Yeah, and a ball with legs. And a slug with some paperwork.
But yeah.
Sorry.
Is that going to be the first thing this dude says when he shows up? Always watching.
Always watching, Wazowski.
Dear guest, you now have to voice like the slug on Monsters Inc. Fuck.
Always watching.
Always watching, Wazowski.
Anyway, back in the room. You saw a shadow.
Yeah, I saw a shadow looming behind him, and I thought it was just like, just like a figure of the imagination. It was like a little glance, and it's like, from what's just happened, I thought, it could be just too tiredness. But with what's happened today, when he tried to take them braces off, and then when I got out of the bath, I stopped and looked, and again, crouching behind him at the bath, again there was a shadowy figure. I couldn't make no details out, but yeah, it's definitely not a coincidence now. Twice when I actively looked at it, like I couldn't make no details or anything out, but there was a shadowy figure hunched behind him whilst he was relaxing in the bath.
Everything you verified.
Mm-hmm.
I would have drawn the first conclusion myself as well.
So, I'm bringing that to your attention because with everything that's transpired over the last few days,
He does seem mostly himself, an exception of the bracer. Doesn't seem gloomier or... He seems to think he's stronger. I'll tend to believe him that he is.
I mean, you did have the artifacts looked at, correct?
We
you did have them, yeah. And you confirmed there were these legendary gauntlets, so I can presume, obviously, that's why he's stronger, but I'm starting to think, was there anything else wrong with them gauntlets that wasn't looked at? So I understand, this orc was trying to get these gauntlets, who we've been
Well-
tracking, and then
We know what together they are supposed to do.
but to put them
Would
on,
I know enough of the Fae to know that they're tricksy?
Give me a nature check. Or a religion check, your choice.
It doesn't really matter. 17.
Reasonably, from stories you've probably been told, and because of the racial heritage links to a degree. The Fae like to make deals. The Fae like to be playful, but they can also be malicious. They like games, they like riddles, they like pacts, they like deals. If they can trick someone into a deal to make it easier for them, then they probably will. Or they could make a deal with vague connotations that it's easy to fall into. Or they could make a deal and it be perfectly beneficial for both parties. It's...
Yeah.
They are motherfuckers. But...
And, so it's... Especially when they try to take it off and we could see the physical effects of it, when they tried to take them off, what type of... Well, that's definitely not friendly magic.
You'll probably have realized that there was going to be more about these artifacts. Anything to do with the Fae is usually full of trickery and deceit.
Look, I understand now and then it's always fun and games. I like to play and joke, as we all do, but this is a serious matter which I think may have, I don't want to say dire consequences, but it could have dire consequences.
Keep an eye on the big guy.
Well, let Saphira know as well, but
She really suspects something is wrong, but the shadow would be good to know.
Because we need to be prepared if all happens, and especially with him saying he's hearing voices in his head, and then this mysterious figure picked up. It's like what I said yesterday about enemies getting a head start on finding these other artifacts.
What I'm worried about is that they're going to need all three. One of them stuck to her friend's arms.
Yeah. And
they jokingly said, or implied, we could cut them off. That is most likely what they're going to end up doing.
Well,
so in one sense,
that's a question
they're
for a different
safest
day.
on his wrists. They're not going to get lost.
Yeah, for the time being, as long as he doesn't try and take them off, or we don't try and take them off him, I think he'll be all right. But I'm worried.
See if we can find someone in the port who might be more arcane inclined than we are.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to find anyone in this town that can help us. We do need to head off on the morrow.
Considering the bracers were identified, they weren't identified with any of these details.
I'm not magically in tune, but there's multiple tests I know that needs to be done on magical items to discern different types of flavour, as the mages call it. So there could be something hidden on these bracelets that wasn't detected or identified.
Maybe. More master of the blade than anything else.
But yeah, I thought I would let you know.
Appreciate it, Scott.
Because with what we're coming up against probably in the next few days, weeks, I don't want to be surprised anymore.
What I'm mainly concerned about is how quickly after putting them on.
I was not there for when he put them on. I don't know who was.
I was.
Caution next time we find a magical item. Especially a legendary item as well at that.
Perhaps caution was included.
But
Seemed eager though. They are very good.
trust me, my friend, caution is always advised. When you make mistakes and rash decisions, they live with you forever.
They do indeed.
And they will haunt you for the rest of time. So,
Tell you how I got my scars on my back one day, alright? Oh yeah, tale of caution for you in there as well.
and one day I might tell you my history before the guards.
I think we have a lot of learning to do in the coming months. Regardless, we should keep an eye on Zira, make sure he's
Yes.
okay.
Definitely keep your eye on him, because we don't want this to bite us in the ass.
I'm more worried about him than myself.
It's just if them voices he said start whispering to him to do certain things, and if it's a powerful magical item, you know, a mind is only so strong for so long before it starts listening and giving into a deeper temptation, especially with what you were saying about the Fae.
Be true. Regardless, still be more concerned about him than myself.
Mm-hmm. But we need to let Zafira know as well when she gets back, and try and
Agree.
out of earshot of Azura for that, because I don't want him to be alarmed.
Well, any more than he already is, rather than almost his arms tearing off by taking them off.
Yes, because I don't want him to know that I've seen a shadowy figure stood over him twice now. So, but
We should talk about that with Severa. See what the right thing to do is.
mm-hmm.
Might be better to let him know.
We'll talk to Zafira and see what she says, but for the time being, I don't think it's wise to let him know until we have a bit more of a solution.
There is wisdom in the paladin's words. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. Like I say, once we can have a chat with Zafira, we will do, and let her know, and then get her input into this.
All right. You want to head to your room, Scuff? Feel free. Gonna do some meditations out in the dirt for a bit.
I'll just sit down here and wait till the others get back. I've put my stuff away.
Zafira, you make your way to the blacksmith. You are caught by the dwindling remnants of the hose, as you can tell, that mostly tidied up. Forge coming to a cool. See the tiefling blacksmith stood out front, dousing himself off with some of the water in the, I don't know what the technical term is, the hosing bucket, which seems a bit counterintuitive because it's been having forged hot metal put into it all day, but still, he washes himself off a little, dries himself off. Ah, hello.
Evening. Hello.
I suppose you've spoken to your friend about the shield.
Yes. He told me that he could not pick it up, so...
Forgive me for making you make the
No,
trip,
no.
but I didn't want to risk, in case...
I understand.
Just in case, it's easier. Here it is. He picks it up and holds it up. Hands it to you.
I'll take it, have a look at the back.
Yeah, it's... You can see that there are additional plates that have been applied to thicken it up.
Mm-hmm.
The back lip is slightly wider, as it's kind of built around the handhold, and there's a slight lipping to the back, which then leads into the front, which he's avoided as much as possible interfering with. The metal beaten in rather than plated and segmented, it's more just solid pieces that have been beaten into the form of the inside of the shield to fit. You notice it's probably a couple of pounds heavier. It's not obnoxious, but it may take a few days swing and hold just to get used to the new weight of it. But it seems very fucking rigid.
Looks nice. Feels nice.
Thank you. It is a nice shield.
What kind of shield would it be?
It's +3 shield.
+3. Didn't want to add it before because I didn't have it then. But okay. Let's have a look. Nice. Okay. We said 100 gold, right?
Yes, that's for the plates and the afternoon's work. That will be fine.
So I'll give him 10 of my platinum pieces.
Thank you very much. Easy to hold. He just takes it in his hand, just keeps the stack.
10.
Tucks them into the pouch on his hip, just on the inside of his apron, pats it.
There was the lantern is very, very nice as well.
Oh good, did he show, does it work to his liking?
Yes, it does.
Fantastic. Well, again, tell him if he needs any changes, I can do it. But I'm glad he likes it.
Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna put the shield on my back.
You see, as the last couple of dwindling sprays of water come through, he kind of picks up a dirty as fuck towel and just wipes across his forehead and is under his chin. Well, if there's anything else, otherwise I will close up.
Not that I can think of, but thank you very much.
No problem. You have a safe day.
You too.
Offers a hand for a handshake.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand. I don't mind.
And shakes your hand.
Polite thing to do. Hopefully we'll see you again.
Yes, hopefully so. You have to give me details of your shield and, it's obviously going to take a beating. That's the whole point of a shield, so you can tell me of its stories.
I will do.
You see he walks out the side and starts to close the first front flap. He nods and smiles at you.
I'll turn back towards the bathhouse with my new shield on my back.
As you start making your way back to the bathhouse, we will stop for a break. I was going to get to the end of the day, but there may be some final conversations and stuff to have to be had before the night's rest. So we'll have a break now and then carry on when we're back.
Okay.
Nicely. Enjoy your break, everybody. And we'll be back in...
Cheeky breaky.
How long do we need? 15 minutes?
15. Yeah, it's fine with me.
Yeah, 15,
It's 7 minutes past now. We'll come back at 20 past. That gives us just under...
Looks.
12 minutes.
Yeah,
12 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
3, 2, 1.
I'm not having my ice cream.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome back. I've got a tea brewing and 2 pot noodles waiting to be eaten, but they're still brewing, so I'm just going to continue like I have done very enjoyably thus far, I must say. Sit there with my popcorn and just fucking let you all play. It's
The good life of
I've been living the fucking dream, mate. It's just like fuck, normally I don't fucking shut up, but this time I'm just fucking vibing.
Forever DM who doesn't have to DM.
That's it. Anyway, Zafira, yeah, you make your way back towards the bathhouse. You see Shozan sat on a rock nearby the bathhouse, meditating. Most of the way up the path, you see Azura kind of at the end of the path, about 30 feet away from the bathhouse.
You managed to get what?
Continue while I make my brew.
Yes, I did. She kind of reaches back and it tinks on the shield on her back. Tink, tink.
Excellent. Yeah, I just noticed that you'd left without your weapons, and with everything that's been going on, I don't like the idea of any of us walking around unarmed, even here now.
I appreciate the concern, but I can handle myself without my sword. Don't worry.
I know. It's just
The elf that showed up really worried you.
yeah. I was unarmed at the time, and I know I'm not useless unarmed, but it's a worry.
But
you don't know how powerful some people are.
Let me guess. All the voices in your head made you feel worried that he might steal the bracers?
No one steals the brace.
I remember you barely wouldn't let me touch them when I first asked you about them.
Well, I just got them, so I wanted to. Yeah. But see, have a look. Mm-hmm.
I'll just take his arms again, rest them on my palm.
Do you grab my arms, or do you grab braces?
The underside of your arms to rest on my palms.
Okay. Because if you'd have grabbed braces, it might have had a different reaction. But yeah, you'd actually.
You can take them off. Clearly. You hear voices in your head. You are very worried about an elf.
No, there's.
When you're a dragonborn who was probably twice the size of him.
I wouldn't say it was me that was worried. When I heard them, it was as though they were. And that's why they gave me a
And that
warning.
translated to you being worried. Without your weapon.
Mm.
When you would do fine without it.
I'd sooner have one and not need it than need it and not have one.
Aren't you concerned for yourself, Ezra?
No. Everyone else is more important.
Don't say that.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
I wonder how long you'll keep this up. She lets go of his arms.
Keep what? What do you mean?
Walks past him towards the bathhouse.
You'll look down a bit. Just not dejected, but whatever, you know.
Whatever. You're mean to me.
No, not even like that. Just
Whatever.
just More things to pile into his head to think about.
Look over to Jin, meditating on a
Without
rock.
my passive, I've picked up on bits of that conversation. Oh, you're
You're
muted,
muted,
Brent.
Pidgey.
I'll say no.
Yeah.
If you've come out of the bathhouse with the intent to meditate, I imagine you wouldn't have done it in the street. And, like, you've probably come out the back, sat on a rock there, like, 30 feet down the other way.
Very fair.
You make your way back into the bathhouse, and Scath is waiting in the I can't believe it's not a foyer.
Oh, you're back. Did you have your sand bath?
Now I went upstairs to write some notes.
Oh.
Whilst you was all in the bath, enjoying yourselves.
So, not going for a sand bath today?
There's pressing concerns that we need to discuss. It's better if me, you and Shaw's have a chat out of earshot of Azura, because I've told her, obviously, again, I'm keeping my voice down just so, in case Azura does come in, because I don't want to alert him yet, but...
He's probably on his way in shortly after Zafira, but just so you're aware of him coming in. So.
Yeah, because he said that he was going there, and obviously, with her coming back, I expect him not too long, but...
and you have the alert feat, so we can't even sneak in and surprise you.
Surprise, I was here all along.
But yeah, there's a few things I've noticed, and it's got me slightly concerned.
Mm-hmm.
I've told Shaw's but we need to let you know as well when we've got a private moment.
Zora walks in the door.
So, which room did you take then?
Number 1.
I'll look at her on key.
Is the shield good enough?
Oh, yeah, it's very good. Takes it off her back. Shows it to him. Oh, you want to take it? It's heavy.
No.
Fair enough.
Wow.
As much as I appreciate the offer, that is yours. And I don't want to get any scales on it.
She thinks about saying something about having scales herself, but then just like, never mind. It's not a conversation worth getting into. No. Mm-hmm.
But you might want to take your stuff and put them in your room.
Yeah, I'll do that. Walk around to a backpack and her weapons, pick it all up. Start walking upstairs. Also carrying her armor separately because, she's not wearing it. Clonk. 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 Heavy footsteps up the stairs.
Do you need assistance second out upstairs?
She just kind of holds out her javelins. Want to take these?
I mean, we've all got a plan. Try to juggle your weapons around like what you're carrying it is.
Fucking that ball, like.
I think it is when you've got heavy armor.
That's why you have a shield. Just lay it all on the shield.
No, heavy armor with a pole arm, it's when you're not wearing it. It's awful.
Go over to room number 3. Unlock the door. Push it open with my foot.
Yeah. You head inside to see the familiar storage, wardrobe-y vibe. Similar to the barracks, kind of simple but effective bed. Small desk with a partly used pot of ink and a quill, some parchment.
Does Azura stay downstairs, Biggie?
Well, he would have probably sat downstairs for a bit.
As I help Zafira take her stuff upstairs, obviously, as if we're giving a hand, once we're in a room, I'll speak quietly. It's like, other day, noticing Azura for the first time after he's put the gauntlets on, there was a shadowy figure I saw right at the corner of my eye, stood behind him, like hovering about behind him. Never really thought out of it. I thought it was like just my imagination after just waking up and being down in the depths that we was in. But today, when I got out of the bath, I looked at him, and again, I could see a shadowy figure crouched down behind him whilst he was in the tub. Once I can get away with. Twice, when I'm actively looking, is not a coincidence. And with everything that's happened, it's not a coincidence. I've told Chosen this. I advise best not to let Azura know because we don't want him to have this above his head. Chosen was in the belief of to let you know first and see what you think. But I don't want to alert the big guy.
I obviously also talking quiet. I see your point.
Where do you want the javelins being put?
Just to put them against the wall over there.
Right.
Slowly close the door. I see your point, and I understand your concern. However, I don't think it is wise to keep secrets from friends.
That's why I wanted to talk to you first.
If he finds out in any way, it might greatly impact the trust that we've built between the four of us.
Yep. Thus, why I wanted to speak to you and Chosen before we speak to Azura.
Yes.
Because this is not a light matter. With everything that's gone on, him hearing the voices in his head, this mysterious elf appearing with an undead dog. And
he's so confident that these bracers are the best thing that's ever happened to him.
I was speaking to Chosen, and obviously with them being of fair ancestry, as it was the gauntlets imbued with something else that they wasn't detected.
Well, they are, if I remember correctly, all three of them together used to access the Fey realm, aren't they?
But when he tried to take them off earlier, and we saw what that did to him.
It's like he doesn't want to let the bracers go, and I'm guessing they don't want to let him go either.
Was it maybe a mistake putting these?
Oh, it was definitely a mistake.
Powerful magical items
right now. He's so confident in that these things are good, and he has so little concern for himself. I wonder how long it'll last before he realizes, if he ever realizes.
Obviously, I'm not as adept as the magical arts as yourself, but
I don't know too much about magic. I have my divine blessing, but
that's more than me.
I suppose I could maybe reach out to Kerecekian and see if there's any wisdom she can give me, but
it might be. I mean, it would be appreciated if you can do what you can, but yeah, that's like I said to Shores, and it's not a coincidence now. And I wanted to speak to you, like I said before, we confront Azura. Because leaving them on for time being, like Chosen said, might be the best option. But
we can't remove them. He can't take them off.
Well,
He won't
we can,
allow us
but
to try.
we can, but obviously,
No, we're not
we
chopping off his arms.
I never said chopping off his arms. I said we could, but obviously we saw the damage it did earlier when he tried to take them off.
Yes.
But yes, I thought I'd bring this to your attention before we speak to Azura.
Um,
And then if we do want to
I
have
know
a talk.
Shozan's outside meditating, so
Mhm.
he'll probably be back in shortly.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose we could have another discussion, but in my opinion, I don't think it is wise to keep secrets from him, especially if they impact him.
Well, we saw the pain it caused him earlier, so. But yeah, I thought I'd bring this to your attention, especially with the multiple shadows I've seen hovering over him.
Is there a window in the room? Pigeon.
Yeah, each room has just a simple square, not really big enough to fit out, but enough to open and get a bit of air in.
If I open and look outside, can I see where Shozan is? Or is it on the other side of the house?
Roll me a d20. On
Okay.
a 1 to 10, he's not visible. On a 11 to 20, he is just about visible.
Okay. 14.
Yeah, kind of. You know, you have to lean a bit to have a little look, stick your head out. But you can just see just round the back, 30, 40 feet away from the building, sat on a rock meditating.
I could shoot him right here, just shoot the rock.
Goth, we're not shooting a meditating hobgoblin. Leave him alone. He'll come back in time. Patience.
No. I said I'd shoot the rock, not Shozin. There was.
Don't interrupt him.
Okay, now there's a different matter.
Don't interrupt him. He'll come back in time.
Yes.
I mean, remembering how long he's usually out to meditate, could probably get a quick sand bath in if he really wanted to.
I'm not that desperate for a sand bath yet. But no, but yeah, we'll wait for him to come back in and then we'll talk.
Close the window again.
And then leave Zafira's room.
I rolled a natural 20 for sneezing being talked about behind my back. Unfortunate.
Disturbance in the force.
in the middle of meditation. Achoo! Fuck.
Someone needs me.
In a piece. Fuck. Whoever's making that noise. Stop.
I'll sigh, sheath my blade, get up. Strange day. And head inside.
Give me a perception check.
Sure. That is not a natural 20. However, that is still pretty good. It's 19.
19, I'll say you pick up on just Zafira's arm closing the window.
Knew it.
Knew it. She's watching me meditate. Fuck.
I'll head inside.
Now I have to check every time.
See Azura sat in the downstairs, not foyer.
Azura. You've had a sharpening of your axe.
I have, yes.
Show it to me.
Sure. Yeah. Picks up his great axe and hands it over. He's done a very good job of it.
I'll sort of just like swing it around my head. Would have to admit, guy. For a blade or quarter, I'm staff myself, but nice and sharp. I'll hand it back.
Thank you. You're skilled with quite the range of weapons, it seems. It's
Well, summers were long. Summers were very long. Fun though.
Perception checks of fair and scaff.
Oh. Yeah, 16.
19.
Yeah, you both hear conversation downstairs. As you were, shows out.
If you ever want. I know you're quite capable of the weapon, obviously. If you want to spar or learn some forms,
I mean,
be down for it.
I know the basics of this kind of weapon, but if you could train me any further, then yeah, why not? Sounds like it'd be useful and fun.
Well, we're going to be on the road plenty enough. Plenty of nights resting besides the road, I'm sure. Join me for some forms if you'd want to.
Yeah, why not?
Very well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome.
Right,
I'll
now
look
that-
behind me and probably see the other two, like, just poking out of their room or something.
But yeah, hearing these two speak, I'll come out of Zafira's room and I'll come down and meet him downstairs.
I thought you were heading off to bed.
No, I was assisting Zafira.
Oh, right, I thought you were heading off to bed after that.
No.
I'll probably be heading up soon.
I could say it's still early doors, roughly. Well, I say early doors, but yeah.
A few hours past, blacksmith's closed, sun's on its way down.
Yeah,
But yeah, to be fair, it might be worth. Well,
we have an early start tomorrow.
yeah, so not a bad chance.
Very early start.
Before dawn,
Mm-hmm.
we need to be up, ready to go.
We need to be at the stables before light up. Be there ready for the caravan to head off. Wait for Zafira to come downstairs, try and stall the conversation a bit.
I'll get my things neatly sorted for the morning and then head back down. Stop.
Stop.
Not heading to bed either. I thought we'd all be heading up in a bit.
We need to have a talk, Azura.
Susan's munching on a ration, realizing he's not had dinner yet, nor lunch.
Okay.
Wonder what that was.
I mean, I've been eating rations, so I don't know about you guys. We've noticed a few things, Azura. Me in particular, with certain things. It's like, so once the morning after you put the gauntlets on, it was just a glimpse at the corner of my eye that there was a shadowy figure stood behind yourself. Thought nothing of it.
Shadowy figure.
A shadowy figure looming over you. And then thought nothing of it. Kept. Just went on with day. But then today, coming out of the baths, obviously I went before you lot. I stopped to have a look, and again, I could see crouched down behind yourself while she was in the bath. a shadowy figure. Once, you can get away with. Twice, not so much. Especially with all that's happened over the last few days.
Come on, the places we've been, it's not exactly well lit. You could easily be casting shadows.
That's why the first time I was like, we can get away with it. Might be a catch of the light. Second time when I'm actively looking, I can't discredit it. My perception's very good. As, a keen archer, my eyes got to be accurate, and the second time I saw this shadow figure, I can't put that down as a coincidence. And everything that's happened over the last few days, you're hearing the voices in your head. This mysterious person turning up with an undead dog. 2 and 2 equal 4, mate.
So what are you saying?
It might have been a mistake to put the braces on.
Oh, come off it. Look. We had... Shozan, you were there. The guy checked him. There's nothing wrong with him.
Could have missed something, big guy. I'm beginning to suspect that he might have.
Well, yes, they felt a little bit odd, or a few twinges every now and again. But
Let's suggest, Azur, is that in the port, look for someone that's more versed in the arcane. We have them have a look at it. If it's nothing, it is nothing. If it is something, then at least we know.
Yes, because ordinary gauntlets, as soon as you try and take them off, would not cause you excruciating pain like it did today. That's not normal. And
yeah, I
you've
just
got,
may have put them on a bit too tight. I don't know.
Azura, you can't take them off. There's no putting them on too tight. You physically cannot.
Might be something we missed. I'd
We've-
rather be sure, because one day, if we get all these artifacts, we need to decide what to do with them.
and
If they do open a portal to the Feywild, as has been suggested by the notes that we have secured and the ring and the riddle, we need to decide to either undo whatever it is, go through with whatever it is, or destroy whatever it is.
No. Won't need to do that. Be fine.
So I'll look at Severe and Scout.
we've both. I've spoken to both Shozin and Zafira. We do agree keeping them on yourself is the best idea at the time being.
Well,
But-
according to you guys, I can't take them off, so that's not really a choice.
But like I was speaking with Shozin earlier, the Fae are tricky. I don't know much about the Fae. I don't know if Zafira knows much about the Fae. All the stories lean towards the fact of they don't do things out of the goodness of their own heart. And if they made them whilst pointing to the gauntlets, who's to say that they didn't put something of a bit more powerful magic behind them that's not easily detectable? I'm just saying, going forward, any magical artifact that we come across, we need to, unless it's from a trusted source, we get it looked at before we even think about equipping anything.
But we did. And that's why I put them on, because they seemed
Yes,
fine.
but from what's happened now, we're gonna make sure we're gonna double and triple check that they are safe. Because, my friend, they are not safe. There is something hidden behind them.
Well,
We don't know yet.
all right then. Once we get to the port, we'll get them checked, and then hopefully you'll see that there's nothing wrong with them.
It's the hope, big guy. It's the hope. I'm sure there is.
Zara, don't let this feeling of power that they give you, don't let it cloud your mind. Don't let it cloud your judgment. They've put you in pain. They made you hear voices. You physically cannot take them off without them hurting you. And even then, they won't come off. Listen to reason and not to this feeling of power you have.
You're all right. Yeah, it feels great. Feels like the best thing in the world.
Give a side eye to Shawzin and Zafira when he's saying these things.
And
But the
you
facts...
can physically see Azura just smiling to himself as he's saying it. But there's no reason we can't get them checked.
Don't listen to any of the voices as well.
There's been no voice.
Yet.
Not since the first lot.
As I said, don't let it cloud your judgment.
If they do start whispering to you devious things, let us know, and just please do not give in to the whispers.
I won't let anything control me. I'm too strong for that. And he'll go to get up and head up to bed.
And yet, they already do.
As he gets up, I was going to say it's like the strongest minds always break. A mountain always weathers under a constant storm.
Hearing that, as he's heading up the stairs, he'll just turn back. You don't need to worry. As long as I've got you around me, everything will be fine.
Just give a nod. And then let him go to bed.
Go in, open my door, and sit on my bed and just look at the braces. Just close his eyes and just open to anything that might be there. Just hear if there's anything they have to say. Or even ask, what is it you really want in his head?
You lie back, relax as you try to drift off to slumber. With a long day ahead, sleep takes you. Compared to the night before, in which your head was racked by the sounds of chopping wood, hammering anvils, picking on stone, construction, mining, and there's elements of it. A little more distant, but still present. You don't fall deeper and succumb to those sounds in the way that you did. You still hear them. You're in your semi-conscious state as you sleep. You can feel that your wrists, your forearms are gently throbbing. Not in an uncomfortable way that would wake you up, but presence. You sleep. Everyone else remaining in the not foyer.
Once Azura goes upstairs and we hear he shut his door, it sounds like he's giving in to the bracers too easily.
I'm telling you, it's this feeling of power that he has. Because we can tell he hasn't changed, physically at least. But they make him feel more powerful. And I'm worried that he might think that he's invincible with those things on his arms.
Probably does.
That's why I urged him to, if he does hear the voices, and I start telling him stuff to resist, because I said this to Shozen earlier, you know, even the strongest minds eventually break under constant, well, hammering. And with everything that's gone on in the last few days, how strong is Azura's mind at the moment?
So,
As we have determined, we can't get them off him at the moment. We must hope that we can find someone who can closer or better identify what they are. Even if it takes us a while longer, I know that the high priests and priestesses at the Great Tree have a lot of wisdom, a lot of knowledge, and they have a deeper connection to Kerecekian than even I. So maybe if we don't find anyone at the port who can help, we might be able to determine something there.
If we're heading towards the Great Tree, if that's our destination,
yeah, it is.
Well, if we're getting on the boat up to, well, we'd get it up from what? Loctopus to Loctorpian? No? Either way, we need to, I don't know which route we go, but
Probably by boat if we can get close enough.
well, the boat will take us close to Lockscorpion or whatever it's called.
If we can find a vessel that'll take us, yes. If not, we'll have to take the route along the coast.
I mean, I don't want to, but if we do go up north, there might be somebody that I can call upon, but I really wouldn't want to.
Seems up north is not a very popular place with us.
Too many painful memories up that side.
I know what you mean, my friend. Well, we have an early start. We should probably get some rest.
I think that is the wise move. Get some rest. That way we get up early for the caravan.
Early days.
Get up. Start heading up the stairs.
Yeah.
Good night, my friends.
Same. Well then, yeah, good night.
I'll probably watch until the sun is completely gone down. Then go to bed myself.
From the upstairs rooms, as quiet takes the night, you can hear the occasional coyote call. The dull, infrequent breeze blows around the village. The occasional cricket, the occasional footsteps on wood, padding around as you all try to drift off to slumber, having a slightly earlier than usual night to ensure you can get a full rest in before your early dart. Having to be up before first light, so you've got enough time to get ready, pack your things, say your final goodbyes to Sougard for now. Sleep takes you all. Concerns on your mind, decisions to be made. Not a lot you can do about some, maybe things you can do about others. We'll get a long rest. Waking in the
Very
morning,
nice.
still dark, you're not used to it. But with the keenness of mind at least to know that you don't want to oversleep. Perhaps you don't fall into that completely deepest of sleeps. You can see just cresting the mountains that threatening morning sun as it changes the colour of the sky outside from a black speckled with stars to a very dull approaching orange. It's morning.
Yep. Get up, get dressed, put on armor because it takes a while,
We're doing my sets in the meantime.
and basically pack everything, grab my weapons, my shield, eat a ration on the way downstairs. Clonk, clonk.
You all hear the unmistakable clonkety clonk creaking on wood. Saphira makes her way downstairs, probably signalling now's the time.
Well, there's the alarm bell.
If you ever needed an alarm, you just have to pound on their armor.
But yeah, get up. I don't have to put much on. And then head downstairs myself.
Morning, Saphira.
Morning.
Put my blade away.
Saphira seems a bit excited, more so than usual. Bit nervous, maybe.
Ready to hit the road, I see.
Mm-hmm. Been a while. Been quite a while.
It has.
Azura's just start coming down the stairs. Morning.
Morning.
Morning,
Morning,
Azura.
morning.
Sleep all right tonight?
Yes. Quietly.
Does he still have these like dark black lines under his eyes?
Yep. And at that point, now that you can tell, comparative to yesterday, where it could be attributed to a shit night's sleep with a pounding headache, broken sleep with the sounds banging in the head, with him coming down seemingly calmer, comparative, having a fair and restful sleep. But that, can't believe it's not Guy Liner is still there.
Watching Azura come downstairs, and again, like after a few days of seeing that shadow, I'm going to watch as he comes down the stairs again, see if I can still see the glimpse of the shadow.
Hard to tell in the not quite morning light. It's the simple candle that's mostly burnt out throughout the night, alighting the morning space. No server at the desk. You imagine at first light they're probably sleeping in. It's hard to tell in this first light.
Are we all ready to head out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we paid for the
Fine.
rooms already, haven't we?
No,
we
I don't
do.
think we did. Did we?
We did.
Got them off the house. We did
You,
a donation.
Azura, you gave them some gold yesterday for as
Oh,
compensation for the bugbears. Do you remember?
oh yeah.
We
Yeah.
got the night
So-
free.
And as Zafira goes into like her bag to take out the note that the general store owner gave her, where to meet the driver. She looks at the name Tomas this morning. So
Where are we meeting?
at the stables where the cart is.
Okay. Well,
As we head out the building, put my key on the desk
Mhm.
with just 2 gold on top of it as a little tip.
that's not a bad idea. I'll copy that.
Peer pressured. I will copy it.
Well, peer pressure times 3.
Zura,
Yeah, sure.
Gash, you two are. You're good folk.
I know.
Don't get cocky about
Modest as well. Yes.
I know. What are you telling me?
And then head out the door. As if I- What?
Yeah, and yes, and
Do you know what? Can you not remember what's happened to town last few days? Every little helps.
Yeah. Does a lot of
humans, though.
I'll wait until everyone's out the door and then leave last. Close the door behind me.
Picking rest at coins back up.
Nah.
Looking
The
across,
free gold.
quiet village. A sight not too dissimilar. You've no doubt done night shifts or night patrols. In your past as guards, at some point, you've probably all spent at least 1 or 2 or many nights roaming the silent streets. The occasional snore unmistakable through the wood and thatched buildings. People getting their rest. The quiet expectation and realization that despite all things that have happened in the village, life goes on. Many people probably unaware that anything even happened. Maybe not, given the fires, but... and the lack of a drinking gaff. But nonetheless, you make your way past the general store, which is closed. The residential district, looking once more over at a glance at your mostly constructed house.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard on Azura. This is all he's known, and leaving for the first time, not knowing if or when he's gonna come back.
It's the furthest I've been, Mr. Frodo.
Yeah,
The world is out there.
That's it, and it's a daunting feeling. Your entire life has been within these village confines. Maybe the occasional training exertion out into the nearby spaces, but nothing at distance, and never without visage of the city or the village. With your friends in tow, you make your way past the blacksmith with the double doors closed, past the destroyed tavern with a tent kind of structure outside with a couple of now empty barrels out front. Not wasting an opportunity that Goran and Gorish have tried to shift a few ales at least. You make your way to the stables and you can see packed up and ready silhouette of a tabaxi up in the cart front and 2 silhouetted figures flanking the sides.
Morning.
Morning.
You the guards for me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm Thomas. You take me to Locto... Which one? It's Loctopus in the south. You look down, you can see a elven male. Not a familiar visage, fortunately. Looking like Daddy's best favourite child in his quite well polished armour and his spear with a light blue silken ribbon dangling from the haft.
Rich.
Does this armor look like it's seen the merest, tiniest, even hint of combat?
He maybe farted in the direction of a fist fight at school when he was young.
Oh, he rich.
You don't need to insight. I mean, he looks capable, but yeah, he's not been in the thick of it, you don't imagine. But...
I'll just go to Severa. Are we supposed to be taking other people, or was it just Thomas?
It wasn't the owner of the general store didn't specify, but I mean, just go with it. The more the merrier.
Yeah.
Cargo is cargo, big guy.
On the other
Precious
side,
cargo.
you can see a bugbear stood at the post. A familiar visage in a guard tabard that doesn't quite fit.
Yay!
And he is talking to another figure, half orc, who then comes to flank Thomas. Thomas leans down and he whispers something and nods. Okay, I think we're ready to go. What's all your names?
I'm Zafira.
Severe and Jin, I didn't hear you said two things same time.
Shows and Jin at your service.
Nice.
Azura.
Zora,
Scaff.
Scarf, and Zafira.
Zafira.
I am Thomas. You're guarding me to Loctopus. Yes, Loctopus. From the general store, these are my... Who are you? We are your hired guards. These fellows were hired additional. Security is of the utmost importance, I believe, for travelling goods from the general store.
As I'm going to walk past the wagon, I'm going to try and get an eye as to maybe what's inside.
It is very securely fastened and bound under a canvas tarp.
Okay.
I am Marquay. It's nice to meet you.
Morquay.
Marquay.
Pleasure.
With an A, not an O. Marquay.
Okay.
And this
Marquay.
is
Alright.
this is my forgive me, orcish fellow, is that okay? Yeah. You're going to introduce yourself? Dennis. And you see Mark
Pleasure to
Waves
meet you,
like
Dennis.
kind of stifles a laugh
Ready?
himself. He doesn't say a lot. Not the conversationalist, but
Azura
That's
noticed
quite
that he's
alright.
made that little remark under like problem with his name.
with his name, no, it's a fine a name as any.
Yes, it is.
But we will be marching on. I believe it's a 2-day journey. We can keep to ourselves as much as possible, help each other out, be as friendly or as cordial as we'd like. I don't mind. We get paid nonetheless. And no doubt if trouble finds us, I can protect you all as much as you could maybe protect me, and we will all work together splendidly. You don't all fucking talk too much. Let's go. Ja! He cracks the whip. What we're thinking of, reins.
Finally, we are underfoot.
Pair of-
I'll fall back and try to walk at the very end.
I would say, as a ranger, I would be at the back, so I've got a view of the things in front of me.
Yeah. See,
I call crossbow.
crossbow.
We can't all walk in the back.
No, I've called crossbow. I'm sat on the side, next to the driver.
Rather
with
than
my crossbow.
shotgun. I'll see what you did there.
Can I write shotgun?
Alright, crossbow. You see Markway fills in flank with the front right horse. Dennis fills in flank with the front left horse.
No, I won't ride on. I'll just fill in a gap.
If you get tired, it's tough shit. There's only one seat for me. I only joke. We won't go at too fast a pace. We could make it in a day if you want, but I don't know how quick your legs can go. Ha!
I was going to say you could, but you'll get there alone.
It's true, big guy. Yes. But
And
I
if you
am.
tried to get there alone, you might not get there at all.
Jin will take the front.
We will go and we will sleep and we will go and we will get there and then you get paid and then
Everybody's happy.
I have my orders once I get there, so it doesn't matter. You don't know what the deal was for if you're coming back. I was not told, and I've not got money to pay you if you're coming back, so I think you're just one way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just the one way.
As we start going, I'll just let Zafira know I'll be going invisible as
Okay.
extra security. That way they won't know if we get ambushed or anything, and then shade away, and then go invisible.
Lean over just as he goes invisible, assuming he's still there. Don't scare Shogun this time.
Not this time.
Not on the
We're
road.
We're on a job. But yeah, I'll be keeping pace next to Zafira whilst invisible.
My nose itches.
There's a disturbance in the force. Scath.
I'll look around and see Scath not a part of this. And I'll just yell to the back. Conversation about etiquette, Scath. Conversation about etiquette. I'll look straight forward onto the road.
Shout back. I told Zafira.
That's true.
You're too far up front.
These feet are made for walking.
That's just what they'll do.
We walking.
Yeah.
You'll have to tell me how to spell the elf's name. Marquay?
MARQUAI.
I almost had it right. I had
More
AY.
Yeah.
I had,
more.
I had AY, but
Listen now.
close enough. What a posh dude. Fucking Dennis. I love Dennis.
He said 3 words.
I'm Dennis. Yeah, Dennis.
Hello,
I'm
I'm Dennis.
Dennis.
When Dennis dies, we're going to all be so mortified.
Yeah, fuck the elf.
Yeah,
As
don't
long
care
as
about
the
the
orc
elf.
doesn't.
Don't worry, everybody, I've got this. Everybody? Shit!
Shosun singing as we're going.
Busts out the old sea shanties.
Jin is excited to be back on the road for the first time.
He's
in 5
vibing for
years.
real.
And Azura actually is quite excited. Now he's got over the sadness of leaving the village. He's now like a kid just out on his first adventures is like, this is so cool.
Every 30 seconds to look at something. Ooh!
What's that? What's that? What's that? What?
Focus.
Over rock
Ooh, a shiny thing.
the tree.
So what stories do you have to tell of your time? I don't know, mercenaries from Sougard. Do you have anything interesting to say? It's going to be a long journey. I can talk to myself. Well, I was born in the upper echelons of the mountains.
Oh, here we go.
Not you! I fucking heard your story already. I asked these guys, the new guys. Oh, well, fair enough.
Being at the front, I'm not going to answer. Because that would be very impolite, talking forward while, well.
Hey, invisible man, tell us a story. Just an ominous voice from the void.
Well,
Gath. Phew.
that would kind of defeat the object of his invisibility, though, if he's just wandering around talking to himself. Or us, you know.
I'm invisible. I'm not speaking. Shit. I spoke.
Fuck!
I'll just sigh audibly from up front. Fine.
You're the best storyteller.
I mean, I would, but I've never left the village, so I have no stories to tell.
Former guards, Tomas.
Do you want to swap places, Josan? I'll go up front. Do you want to fall back?
Fine, yes, I'll. You just see his shoulder slink just a little bit. He was sort of like in the mindset of enjoying, just sauntering forward for like a couple hours.
As I pass him, I'll just pat
feet in.
him on the shoulder. Sorry, buddy.
Fine. We'll make up for it in tomorrow morning's training.
Okay.
Have a slightly
Shozan
devious side
Shozan
smile. So like,
Shozan turns into a drill sergeant the next morning.
Get up, maggot. It's time for training.
Forward guards, Tomas. That's who we are. After the incident of days ago, we've decided to venture forward. That's who we are. Maybe we got a taste for the eventfulness of the couple nights. You know?
So something happened in the village. You quit your job and become cart driver guards.
First leg of a journey. If you want some stories about how we were guards and maybe crimes you might have stopped.
I don't care
that
about
sort of
police
thing.
work, I'll be honest, but it's good, noble job. Good to know that we're guards are guarding.
Yeah, after a certain amount of time, that sort of just gets into your veins, How long have you been being a caravaneer for?
All of my life. I started driving cart when my first tooth came in. It was just a little
Seen a lot of
cart.
the world.
I've been here and there. I've mostly in the south, delivering to Sougard and to Loctopus and to Ogram Tower and to Grace Hill Village, and don't really venture too far north. I don't want to go to Want, it's too cold. But it's hard to get north because of the blockade.
Blockade?
Oh, you're not there about? Oh, have you been in Sougard? Yes, the Eagle Cliff Giants moved west from the dunes, and they've formed their blockade on the road, and they are stopping the merchant deliveries going north unless you pay tax. And the merchants can't afford the tax, so not much goes north on the road. So people try to make deliveries between the ports, but you've got to go to the port, then the other port, then the delivery, then back to the port. And so it's almost not worth the cost of the fares. So things are getting a little tight for the merchants. Nobody wants to take on the Eagle Cliff Giants, so...
I imagine so. Big guys. You know what they want?
Gold?
Just a racket then, huh?
I think so. Gold to pay for Eagle Cliff craftings and, well, I suppose people who can't pay or won't pay, they get the shit from the carts as well, so...
Same old then.
Yeah, that's Eagle Cliff. They stayed in the dunes the most time, and I think when they realize nobody goes in the dunes, they move out of the dunes and block the road.
No adventurers guild to take care of them.
It's prime time. The guilds all close in every village because of what happened, and we've lost a lot of delivery work from the guilds as well, so things are drying up all the place.
How many ships are going north from Loctopus?
There's plenty of ships.
More than usual?
I've been on a couple myself from the merchants who particularly want to get things around, but not recently. Between Sougard and Gray's Hill and the forest villages, there's not a lot, so no business been into Ogram Tower in a few months, and since
No
it
business
was
in the tower?
no, they stopped ordering things. I don't think anyone's heard from them in a week or so. And as you say, with the Adventuring Guild closing house because of, well, all that the leader's dead. Got to set up new leadership and figure out how that's going to happen. I think there's new council or something being set up in Galvados. You got to figure out that. I think I'm not sure, maybe one man taking over. Got a funny hat.
Funny hat, huh?
Yes, he looks stupid. I don't think it fits on his face. It's like an orange... Looks like a chef hat. Like artist cap. Looks shit.
Chuckle at that like a tiny bit. Trade's drying up. Blockade's happening.
Suppose when
Any
enough...
way to get...
Go on, you say.
Is there any quick way to get to the Great Tree via ocean?
I mean, most of the port-to-port journeys, I not know. A quick way, you could maybe try to pay someone to sail you, but that's private hire ship journey. Most of the smaller ships are fishing vessels, so it probably take long. And I don't know.
Fair enough. Thank you for the update, Tomas. we're going out there, and she may have noticed we've not been out for a while.
No, you get to meet people in Loctopus and maybe other merchants and see if anyone want to go deal with the giants. See, as he says that, kind of clock Dennis is like kind of like looking up at him awkwardly. Well, I for one won't stand for no giant bastards blocking the road. I'd like to get up north again. I've got a love in Dragoon that I need to visit at some point. Your love in Dragoon? Yes, she's a beautiful lady. She like you? What's that supposed to mean? Is she pointy-eared pigskin? No, she's in Dragoon. She's a dragonborn. Oh, it's...
Azora would just look back. What? I'm going to fall back a bit. What's this place?
Dragoon. It's Dragoon City.
I know nothing of this place. What is it?
Well, it's a
Well,
city. He pops a little cap on his belt and pulls out a scroll parchment, unrolls it, and it's a map of Kerecekian, and he points it. It's Dragoon at the base of the northern mountains. It's home of, well, mostly Dragonborn.
At this... Oh, wow. This is interesting. I have questions about myself, because Dragonborn, but...
Well, yes, I can see that, dear boy.
I'm different. I mean, you look. Apparently, I've not seen one like me before, or for a very long time, or whatever.
Well, forgive my lack of terminology, but blue ones?
We know of blue ones. I mean, Zafira is, but we're different.
I'm toying with you, dear boy. I know you're of the gem cast. It's fine. There
Of
are
what?
the gem cast.
I mean, Azora has no idea.
Well, I can
because he's
see
not.
that, dear boy. The Dragonborn of gem origin, rather than elemental flavour. Oh, really? You do have to get to Dragoon. Well, there you go. You've got a task. Clear the road and get to Dragoon.
Yeah,
And rolls up his...
I have to. I
pops it
have
in
to
his-
get there now.
Pops the cap.
And Azora's going to go and walk over to Zafira.
Yeah, as you turn, so you're kind of thinking, as you turn, Markway's already walking back. So what about you, my dear lady?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know of this place?
No, I have not been to Dragoon myself.
We can go. I could find out things about maybe myself.
It is
My
very close to
heritage.
the mountains, Azura.
But this is
You'll be
my
sitting at the
chance.
base of them.
I know, but this is a chance for me to find out who I am.
Well, I don't know the city, so I suppose we could go if you really want to.
Please.
Please.
Maybe if our
Hi.
paths align, I could accompany you all northward bound. We'll go clear out the giants, make a path to the great tree, and onward to Dragoon in the morning. I'm
So,
sure you'd
An
enjoy
elf,
the
an elf
company.
and a dragonborn. How interesting. How did you meet?
It's a good question. I met her at summer camp in Calvados.
Camp. In Calvados. Mhm.
One time
Summer
in band
camp.
camp.
And she'll just look Jin just looks at him like confused.
She's a bard and she
Damn.
plays the flute.
So what's her name?
Well, that would be telling, wouldn't it? Why are you trying to steal her from me? You brute.
Oh, I just
Nonsense.
Just playfully slaps you on the chest.
come on.
Maybe
How
I'll
long
tell
has it
you
been?
later. How long?
Well-
Who are you talking to, dear boy?
How long has it been since you've seen him?
It's probably been a couple of months since I've ventured north once more. As Tomas has alluded, the northern roads are closed, and
You
well,
must miss
I've
it terribly.
I do. I've been trying to get money to pay for voyage north.
Well, what does she look like? Now I'm curious.
You see, he kind of gives you a look up and down and smiles. Well, not too dissimilar from yourself, my lady, but with a bit more of a green tinge.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit of
Side eye him.
a bit of
hard.
spice in her spit. But anyway, that's a tale for another time. And he turns bright pink and walks back to the front horse.
Interesting. Thank you for
Spice.
this information.
Spit.
It's
He just goes,
Might hurt a bit if she spits on you.
I'll take up my position again at the front. Sigh as a relief, passing as her. Guess story time is over.
Can I just like ask in Orcish? What about you, Dennis?
you see his ear pricks as you say it, and he kind of looks over his shoulder and looks at the floor. Just ignores you at first.
Rude. In Orcish.
Just a voice, bodiless voice somewhere.
Yeah.
Rude.
When Scaff says rude, he kind of looks over his shoulder again. He says in Orcish, "Not rude, just keep to myself."
Okay.
You didn't hear anything, it was the shadows.
It must have been the wind.
Kind of looks over his shoulders again and sees his grip tightens on his pole. So I keep to myself. This is going to be a long journey if everybody's going to not talk to each other and talk in languages I not know.
What languages do you know, Tomas?
All of them, but not that one. Or any of them from one.
Can I say in Goblin? How about this one?
He says in Goblin back. Yes.
Nice.
very good.
So,
I
Then
just,
in-
there's
then
a
in-
deep sigh at the front.
Then in Draconic. How about now?
I learned that in Dragoon.
Say in Infernal. What about this one?
You see his ears prick when you say that. So that one
The
is a difficult
The
one,
shadows.
wherever you are in Infernal.
I'll reply in Inferno. Yeah, it is difficult.
Kind of, his ears prick and he looks at you as well.
Look at
I asked for
Okay.
story time, and you're all shit stories, but you all speak all the things. I thought you said you'd never been anywhere. How do you speak this?
I speak this one too in Sylvan.
well,
I not know that one.
Okay.
I learned on my journey to the Great Tree and then to Sougard.
Ah,
Traveled with a caravan then as well.
the great tree is nice. I like the cold floors inside the tree on my feet.
Yes.
I don't know
Quite
how they
nice.
got all the marble in the tree, but
Marble in the tree. This sounds incredible.
It is
It's-
an incredible place.
it's like a temple in a tree to all
Wow.
the, faithy people. The spit hits the sand to one side.
It's a fairy giggles.
See, Dennis just spins his pole as the spit hits the sand.
And
And then
a noise.
carries on walking.
In Elvish, at the
Spooky
front,
bastard.
this is going to be a long journey.
It won't be that long, dear boy, as long as we keep each other entertained.
I'll roll his eyes actively at him.
He just smiles and gives you a tilt to the head.
Azur is now walking upon the information and newfound knowledge of Dragoon with a bit more spring in his step and a bit more happy purpose.
Pep in his step.
That he might actually get to find out more about himself.
So how do you like to travel? You do the night stints, and do you do the stop at the night, or?
I wouldn't know. I've never done this kind of journey before. Well,
We can carry on during the night. Might get attacked by the night things, but might be tired in the morning, but save half a journey. Or we
As long as it's in, as if we stop, and as long as it's in a
Who said that?
wide area where we can have peripheral vision, so we can protect ourselves, then that's not a bad shout.
I'll throw back from the front. We rest at night, travel during the day, or the other way around, not both.
Okay.
And
What
it's
would you
still-
suggest, Tomas?
I do what the gods do. I can't drive myself. If the gods asleep, then I wait.
Stop at night, rest through night, carry on in the morning.
Okay.
probably the safest option.
It's the wind speaking.
Must have been the wind.
Well,
You just stood in the front, just shaking his head.
Did you have much trouble on the road, Thomas? No, not really. It's just, I think, in strange way, blockade kind of make the cut off from the north. Just north is the tree and the wastes, and nothing wants to come past the Eagle Cliff. So apart from the things in the forest, I hear about the trouble in Gray's Hill. They think they still suffering from troubles with the snake people. But other than that, don't really see much trouble coming through. But you never know.
Where was this from?
Gray's Hill.
Where is that?
It's not too far. About halfway.
Okay.
We don't really go properly past, but I mean, we could do. Add a bit of time on the journey. But otherwise, we stay on the road.
Yeah.
We'll cut through the forest, save some time. But, you know, there's things in the forest. But that's why you guards are here.
Maybe better to stick with the road and just try to use that route and get there as quick as possible.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pretty adept at surviving in the forest. Has my vote, but the
Come on,
consensus of the group is I think it's stay on the road for the safer option.
I mean, trying to get the wagon through the forest might be a bit tougher.
Have you got the map handy?
Yes.
So, I'll tell you what, I'll just... Hang on a sec. So as you continue your voyage during the day, you pay attention to the sights and the sounds around you, the open fields and the open plains. You can see that there's the odd herd of wild buffalo. You see the odd less lizard folk, more lizard-esque animalistic lizards basking on rocks. See the plenty of cacti fields across the sandy areas heading west of Sougard. It's most of the way towards the end of the day. You travel through, you get to a point and Thomas says, if you want to go near Gray's Hill, we go to the right path. If you want to go straight to Loctopus, we go down the left path. As that southern road splits.
Which path do you think would be best? We go Gray's Hill, or do we stick on the road?
Quickest route.
Agreed.
Route.
Put it in the guild. That circled area is where Gray's Hill is. And for those that haven't clocked yet, Gray's Hill is the village that the Tuesday group play in.
Yeah.
But it's a different time period.
Keep to the left path.
Okie dokie. To head on, the day ends as you get pretty much halfway along that road. The strangeness hits you, mostly you, Azura, as the sandy areas give way to more grassy areas, and the further west you go, you realise that, like, what the fuck is this?
Basically, he's going to love going onto the field, getting the grass in between his toes kind of thing. It's like, the fuck is this?
Yeah, realistically, for the first time, like, you've seen trees and that, and you've seen in the far distance, maybe when you've been on top of the barracks, on a very clear, bright day, you can see that southwestern, well, jungly. The southwestern stuff is more jungle, and then that northern patch is jungle into forest blend. So you've seen it at far distance, but never experienced it. Scath, of course, being a lizard folk, loves a sand bath, finds himself most at home in the forest. But indeed, taking the left path and avoiding a stop at Gray's Hill and adding time onto your journey, you get about halfway along the road. Do you want to camp off the road? Risk road travellers at night? Or do you want to take small detour, couple of hours towards jungle? Maybe risk
I'll do a
jungle
survival
bastards.
check for like an observation of what the terrain besides the road would look like.
Okay. With an 18, you can tell that off the road, it's not fantastically tended. This isn't well-trodden, like, farmland or, you know, crop fields and the like. It is mostly wild growth. You get it's not like overgrown full thicket everywhere, but it's certainly going off-road would add time to the journey, as you'd have to, in parts, carve your way. But it's contemplating the value of camping near the road and basically being at the roadside, camping in a lay-by, versus heading more off the thicket and adding probably a couple of hours to the journey, but maybe being a bit more protected, but you never know on the road.
I'd say off the road. We don't want to be going deeper into any jungles, because then we face creatures of unknown. Whereas on the road, we know we'll be dealing with people, with pointy advantages.
The wagon might also have a better escape route if he needs to get away.
Yes.
If we're near the road. If he just has to make it back onto the road.
Because we're not all going to be taking a rest at the same time.
Mm-mm.
We'll stagger it. That way there's always 2 of us.
Oh, we have an elf. And
then... Say again.
We also have Dennis.
Are you going to take a watch?
Take a wash? Yes, I wash morning and evening.
A watch.
Oh, a watch.
A watch marquee.
Oh, when we camp? I mean, I could do. I do like my rest, I can't deny, but I can take a first morning or late night, as long as I get my beauty rest in.
We will stagger our breaks so that there is always 2 people on duty at any time.
Agreed.
Good plan.
And that way, everyone will get a good night's rest.
Maybe it was good that the store owner hired extra people, hey, Dennis?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we camp off the road, and if the bandits come, you scream, and I tear the face off. Be fine.
Well,
solid plan.
Let's not.
Last resort. We are the guard. You just look after yourself.
Oh yes, I'll do a dandy job. He kind of whips his pole a little bit. It kind of flicks. Get on the tail end of this. I'm sure they'll learn quickly.
Please, no killing. We are former guards, and we still have a duty.
Oh yes, I wouldn't dream of it.
You can knock them out by all means, but try to avoid killing. Unless necessary.
I mean, if they're actively trying to kill us, though.
Tear the face off, I agree, yes. Anyway, let's pull up for the road. La 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 la. Cha! Pulls the cart just off the road a little bit. Here sounds like a good place.
No fires.
It's warm enough. We won't need it.
Thomas hops down, kind of stretches his legs, does one of them feline full length. Shivers all the way up to the tip of his tail. Right. Cracks all his knuckles. Wake me when it's go time. And he does a few circles and curls up on between the 2 left side wheels.
Enjoy your cat nap.
Sleep well.
See, he gives you the fuck eye. And then curls up.
Who's going to take first watch?
I'll take first.
With them?
I'll join them.
Get your sleep, I've got it. Dennis leans up against the front of the cart. Don't mind if I do, dear boy. Wake me in a few. He leans up against the right side of the cart and immediately just starts loudly snoring.
Guess I'll take the second watch then. Want to join me?
I will.
Alright, is there?
Just wake me when it's time.
And then he'll look and just realize, oh, I'm so sorry, Zafira.
Oh, don't worry about
I
it.
just realized who I've left you with.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll see if I can find out her name.
Yeah.
Gonna be just a bit nosy, right?
Of course you are. Yeah.
Just wake me up when it's time.
If you could find out some more about the village, let me know. I'm
Okay.
intrigued now.
Okay, I will do.
When in doubt,
Thank you.
dirty his armor.
Get a night's rest, look, guys. Me and Dennis have got this.
Awkwardly tries to go to sleep in a full set of armor.
It's not that padded.
It's not very comfortable. It's a bit clunky. I'll manage.
Next time we get into a shop, buy yourself a gambesson to put underneath it.
I am wearing clothes underneath it, Azura. I'm not naked under my armor, you know?
I know, but
Is
the extra padding.
where we're camping, Pidge?
Yeah.
Is there a tree near us?
Yeah, there's probably a couple of sparse trees. You are now more in the greenery. But you decided not to go near the forest, so it's sparse trees on the edge of the road. You're about 20, 30 feet off the side of the road.
Yeah, the trees are they big enough to climb up?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
No, you're like with trees.
Ooh.
If a scaff falls in the forest, do we
Nothing
hear?
wrong. Nothing wrong with climbing up the trees, but if there's a tree big enough,
Coming down.
Yeah, you can say reasonably like the one tree within half an hour. You know, it's like they are sparse. It's like the trade up. It's like off road towards the jungle, proper cover, off the side of the road, middle of fucking nowhere. But yeah, you can find a tree.
Yeah, that obviously let Dennis that I've got Overwatch and find a tree that I've got a good vision of the group.
Are
And
you still invisible?
yes.
Dennis doesn't respond.
Okay.
You can tell that he's. I suppose I say you can tell. Like you tried to talk to him, and before he kind of looked around, and you can almost tell that he's like actively trying to ignore what could reasonably be argued as just a voice in his head.
Yeah, just ignore them.
Oh.
But yeah, and then just go on Overwatch for a few hours until it's the next guy's turn to wake them up.
Yep.
And just keep an Overwatch of everything that's going on.
Mumbling as they fall asleep. Invisibility etiquette. Yeah.
Just stay in the boat, shores in. God, I could do it. I could so easily do it right now.
As you drift off to slumber again, Azura, you hear that now becoming familiar. Distant and quiet as it was the night past. Hammer on anvil. Wood and axe. Stone and pick. Ever present. And as you all drift off to your first night's sleep on the road, your first night's watch, that's where we will end the session tonight.
I wanted to talk to the posh elven guy.
You could do it next week.
Mm.
Well done, everybody. We left Sougard. Oh my god.
It's only taken 10 episodes.
So it begins.
And so it begins. On the road again. Oh, Clappy with the lurk. Much love, my brother.
Hey.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. We've got what's next on the Terrafae agenda. Oh yes, the 1-2 history finale on Saturday.
Oh boy.
Oh damn.
Final episode. Bring the tissues, but not for me. Somebody call an ambulance, but not for me.
Oh god.
Bust out the Kleenex, whether it's for tears or other things. We'll see. Should be a good episode.
What?
And we'll see you on Saturday. And until next time, goodbye.
Yeah. Until
Ciao
next
for
time.
now.
Bring the
Ciao
Kleenex.
for now.
You're gonna need 'em.